Okay. Hello everybody, welcome back to Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Joining me today, I have Lobo here to hang out.
Hey.
We are continuing our adventure from last stream, and I thought my save point wasn't here anymore, but I guess it is now. Okay, whatever. But yeah, if anyone's just tuning in...
Reload?
I don't know.
It could just be a glitch.
It could be, or it might be like save points didn't work how I thought they did. I don't know. Well, anyway, this is the Zelda 2 PC remake, if you're just tuning in. It's by HoverBat. It doesn't really have a formal name. I don't even think he's called it like the remake or anything. It's just, he just called it, the file was released online as Z2TAOL. So it's just like very like vague. But yeah, like this is freaking awesome, and I want to play the whole thing on stream. I'll try to provide commentary, but I think a lot of it's just gonna be a chill hangout time. So yeah,
where we talk about cyberpunk.
we talk about cyberpunk. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that. So I'm trying to get up this stupid thing. Is this possible with the jump spell? It looks like it should be. Yeah, that. Whoa! Oh, this is tricky. All right, this is tricky. I might need
hardcore platforming.
A little bit of focus for this. Yeah, it's like we never have platforming this hard in the base game. all right. So this is a secret area that wasn't in the original. Because like, ooh, that jump doesn't feel good. Because this game does
it feels a little Kaizo, Mario, or Mega Man. Like, yeah. Very difficult platforming.
We're getting into like ROM hack territory a little bit. All right, there we go. I'm getting a feel for it. Because like with the platforming in this game, there's no run button, but like there is like a little bit of acceleration and max speed, and like to get the highest jump distance, you need to be at max speed. So can't slow down, otherwise I won't get that jump. Let's go. Yes, jump. Oh my goodness. All right. Jump. This is something. All right, maybe if I talk about cyberpunk, I'll actually like enter its end state. So I want to talk about cyberpunk because like I've been thinking about this a lot. Do I like cyberpunk or do I hate cyberpunk? It's just I feel like I'm really like undecided.
Hot and cold on it.
It's a very depressing setting. Like cyberpunk is never fun. It's like maybe some people disagree with that because I think there is evidently a lot of popularity for cyberpunk settings in fiction. Like when Cyberpunk 2077 was announced as like a huge cyberpunk open world, like people went kind of crazy for it. Like, oh my god, like I want to live in this world. But like, do you really want to live in this world? Cyberpunk fucking sucks. It's like it's a dystopia. Like
the way I would put it is that people deal with shitty situations in their own way, and sometimes escape is what you want to do, or sometimes the opposite is what you want to do. You want to like immerse yourself in it, but in a safe fantasy environment.
Yeah.
Nice jumping.
Yes. Whoa.
Oh no!
All right. Yeah, like, man, I've been
because for me, absolutely, I would rather escape from the world than to be like, oh well, what if it was way worse?
I feel like cyberpunk can sometimes have a little bit of utopianism to it. Like it can be a mix, right?
Yeah. Like for cyberpunk the game, if we're not talking about like the general genre, there's obviously like self-expression with like how you want to express who you are as an individual.
Yeah, like transhumanism is rad, and a world where you can do that is rad. But like, it comes with consequences, I suppose. Hey, I did it.
Nice.
That's all I got? Really? I thought there'd be something more substantial up here. Oh, wow.
Maybe there's a secret. A bombable wall.
That's nearly a level up. I guess that's not too bad. There's no bombs in Zelda 2, by the way.
Oh, I did not know that.
Zelda 2's weird. Have you ever played it?
Nope. Well, that's probably not true. I probably played it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Else's house.
you play other Zelda games, don't you? Yeah, you're a Zelda player. Yeah, this one's obviously like very much a black sheep, and it's before they really had an idea of what Zelda was. So there's items, but they're not usable. It's like they're just like key items, and they just like they let you do things, like they might unlock abilities or things in the overworld or whatever, but they're not like usable items you select from an inventory or anything. Basically, the only items you have in this game are your sword and magic spells. Like, magic kind of takes the place of items in this game. So it's a bit weird. Now, I was going to find a secret, because I think there's a secret I can get now that I have things. I
just thought of a weird trivia thing I can say about me with Legend of Zelda. So I have played a lot of maybe not a lot of Legend of Zelda games, but I feel like listing them, and then there's going to be a thing to list after. So the Legend of Zelda games I played are Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Four Swords Adventure.
Four Swords Adventure.
Yeah,
that wasn't with
basically
me.
every console release other than Super Nintendo and back.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's a perfectly valid. Yeah.
Of all of those Legend of Zelda games, I've only properly finished one, Wind Waker. I've never finished a Legend of Zelda game other than that.
What is it with you and failing to finish games?
Because so one is when I get in situations that are too frustrating, I stop because it's too frustrating.
Yeah. You'd never last in this game.
Yeah, no, I'm never playing this game. But like
the most frustrating Zelda game, easily.
Like that said, I absolutely love Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Breath of the Wild. I absolutely love those games. But the reason I don't finish games sometimes is because I don't want to finish them. I don't want them to end. And feeling like if I get to the end, I have to stop playing is like, well, what if I want to come back and play more? And I think what that comes down to is a separation between the gameplay and the story. So I loved the gameplay in Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Well, like, I love the gameplay in all of the games. But the only game that I ever actually really cared about the story was Wind Waker.
That's the best story.
It is.
Undoubtedly. Wait, what happens now? Whoa. Us.
The boss just drops on your head and you die.
Something. Yeah. So this is completely new. This is not in the original game. Slime friend I gotta kill. Whoa, it's strong! Oh god!
Bruh.
Alright, I'm gonna
You found the secret boss.
Dear, the secret boss? Oh my god. Okay, whoa, I can beat this. Whoa. This is cool. This is fucking completely custom content. Like, never seen any enemy with an attack pattern like this before. Whoa. It's fucking Rimuru. Oh god.
I mean, its attack pattern. It's faster.
Is it?
It kind of reminds me of how the Thunderbird moves.
Right, you must watch some speedruns on this game if you know.
I've watched speedruns of every Zelda game.
Oh wow, I just died. Alright,
Yeah,
wow. That was tough.
Moving back and forth, throwing projectiles at you, that's Thunderbird's thing, and that's what that slime was doing.
A little bit. But it wasn't like
Thunderbird
bouncing around.
is flying, though, but...
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to deal with that right now. I want to get stronger and come back to that.
Yeah. Also, we fell off of the cyberpunk topic. We should get back to that.
We did. I mean, there's lots of topics going on at the moment. I feel like we didn't finish the Zelda topic. Because, yeah, this game is weird. It's like I said, it's before they really figured out what Zelda is. And I think a lot of people are very critical of it. Rightfully so. This game has fucking problems for days. But I love it in spite of the problems. I think like they've done a gameplay experience here that I haven't seen really replicated in any game. I love how it kind of combines JRPG progression with like 2D action platforming and like combat. Like,
I mean, there's a very obvious game that is exactly this game.
I don't know.
It's Castlevania.
No, not at all.
Really?
This is inspired by Castlevania, but no, this is nothing like Castlevania. I think like it's the closest comparison. Maybe Castlevania 2. Like that game is kind of like open world, in a weird way. And it's also has similar problems of being like unnecessarily cryptic at times. So definitely there's like some influence there. But yeah, I think like this is interesting because like we got the world map. There's a lot of focus on exploration. And the combat feels completely different. Like Castlevania is all about very, very precision movements, but like you're not very mobile in Castlevania. You kind of like, you're quite slow, and when you attack and when you jump, you need to commit to it because you'll like lose control of your character for a few seconds. Whereas compare it to Link here, and Link's just fucking jumping around, slashing and zooping. Like he's got a lot of mobility, and it feels good. It's like, you know, definitely similarities there, but I think they are quite different. And, you know, openly exploring the world to find new abilities and get stronger and level up, like, yeah, that's
well, it's just like Castlevania if you mixed it with either like classic Final Fantasy or Zelda.
It's definitely probably the closest you get if you want to like mix Castlevania and Zelda. Like that's probably the closest accurate description of this game. But yeah, it's weird and I really like it. And one thing I want to talk about a lot is the combat, because I think the combat in this game is fucking spectacular, and I've never really seen any game do anything quite like it. But there are problems, big problems actually, and I think that comes down to the fact that this game was made in less than a year. Like it's just not quite tested enough, not quite polished enough. And that makes me sad, because like I feel like there must exist a perfect version of this game that everyone loves, but this isn't that, and no one has ever really bothered to make that. You know, like this is like, I mean, like let's remember, I'm not playing the original game here, I'm playing a remake, but I need to specify because like this is a fucking really, like, at least in terms of like the basic mechanics, it feels like the original game. Like I think it would be indistinguishable. Maybe if I went and played them side by side I might notice some slight differences, but at least playing this casually, like right now, this feels like Zelda 2. This feels exactly like I remember. All the movement, every frame, like it all feels exactly like I remember. That's pretty cool.
I'd be interested in Zelda 2 speedrunner playing this.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Now, I think there was a cave I was going to try and get to that I might have access to now. So yeah, this thing introduces a lot of quality of life stuff, but it also introduces lots of new content too. So it's like kind of we're re-experiencing Zelda 2. And I don't know if I'd recommend this as a replacement for the first game, because
it's a Zelda 2 Master Quest.
Yeah, it's like in some ways it's harder. Like I think there's some encounters here which are not designed for first-time players in mind. I complained about it a bit in the first dungeon. It had like dark segments where you couldn't see properly, and I'm like, this isn't fair for a first dungeon if it's your first time playing. And especially because like there's literally an enemy in the dark segment which players hadn't seen before. I'm just like, no, this is not fair. Like this is absolutely made with longtime fans in mind, and that's fine. I just think people should be aware of that before jumping in. Because maybe if this was just a more polished version of the original, I could recommend it to people, but it's a bit more than that, and that's fine. All right, so I just got a piece of magic, which is also a new feature. So
One half magic.
I guess I gotta go this way now, huh? All right. Well, maybe when we go back to Cyberpunk now.
Sure.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Is Tuaru Cyberpunk?
No.
Why not?
is because I think that cyberpunk has more to it than that.
I think
I don't mean that in like a bad way. I think it's just like you would. That's a hard question.
yeah, I mean, you got to
difficult.
really think about it because you might be inclined to answer no. Hey, Aiden Zelda 2456, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing the Zelda 2 PC remake by HoverBat. And we're currently talking about Cyberpunk. So yeah, it's interesting, right? Because like I think there are books in Index which read a lot closer to Cyberpunk. Like I think Battle Royale, like I think the closer you get to like Accelerator, like I think that gets more and more Cyberpunk. And like Baggage City was something. It was like
It was something, all right.
Cyberpunk adjacent. I don't know. It's maybe that's a bad descriptor, but it's just like that sort of like grimy, dingy sort of vibe of that whole book. Felt like a bit cyberpunk, but maybe that's oversimplifying. I don't think cyberpunk is enough. It's enough to just say it's just dark and sci-fi. It's a bit more than that. But I do think there are parts of Twara which are cyberpunk. I think like even Hamazura, like he's definitely got that vibe of like a character who's like a nobody, a punk, if you will, stuck in like a dystopian sci-fi city. Like that feels pretty cyberpunk to me. You know, it's a lot of it's like, you know,
but like the distinction that so I think what we need to do first is define cyberpunk.
All right, let's have a chat about that.
So I'm going to first off start with the general definition of it. So a genre of science fiction set in a lawless subculture of an oppressive society dominated by computer technology.
Yeah.
So
that sounds a lot like Hamazura stuff to me. Like
kind of, but I'm going to argue that that isn't Index because the main driving forces in Index have always been people, not technology. Even though they are backed by technology and technology is a huge part, that isn't like it isn't dominated by it because like the whole thing of like everything that was to do with Index up to the current point is basically all Alistair's doing, right? And that's a person, and he was. I mean, he's a person. He counts as people.
How much you want to blame him is up to debate, basically. But he's a root cause, sure.
Yeah, but I mean, like taking just the Academy City part of the story and labeling it cyberpunk, I think is doing cyberpunk a disservice because cyberpunk's whole thing is that it's like the world is that technology, not just one city like Academy City.
Okay, that's fair. That's definitely a point to be made.
And
it's hard to have, like, just but I don't know. There's probably cyberpunk stories where, though I think the vibe of cyberpunk is this sort of feeling of inescapability. Like
that's what I was gonna say is like the thing that I do hate about it. Like that's the thing that I don't vibe with. But I understand why people do like that is because like again, like there's different ways to escape, and sometimes you want to avoid, sometimes you don't. It's like exposure therapy is the thing.
What the hell is this room?
Yeah,
there must have been something here that I collected and forgot about. Rip. But yeah, it's like Academy City does have like a lot of that. Like,
absolutely. I don't disagree, but our argument is Index cyberpunk, and my answer to that was no, because it has so much more than cyberpunk, but at the same time, it doesn't have some core things that cyberpunk has.
Yeah,
it is definitely cyberpunk adjacent, but it's just science fiction and fantasy put together, science fantasy. I wouldn't say cyberpunk.
That's fair. I mean, like, if you want to say, we can't classify Index purely as cyberpunk because there's a lot more going on. But there are parts that are definitely influenced by cyberpunk culture and writing.
I mean, Komachi takes influences from everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, if you watch like the Sisters arc, I think that's incredibly cyberpunk.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like the definition of transhumanism, right?
Yeah. It's all about,
and that's also the idea of like
the philosophical conundrums that come up in cyberpunk a lot with like science concepts like cloning and like I think like Tree Diagram is very much like a dystopian like cyberpunk like algorithm.
Yeah, that's basically what's it called, Psychopath, the whole people.
There's got to be a name for that trope, but yeah, the idea of just like, you know, a machine that like can basically predict anything, and so free will becomes irrelevant, kind of thing.
And Psychopath is a great example of something that is cyberpunk, like 100%.
Yes, I would agree, 100%. It wears its influences very clearly on its sleeve. And yeah, I'm still trying to decide if I like cyberpunk or not, because it's like I like everything about it, but I still don't know if cyberpunk is me. Because like
if I was to say a thing that might apply to you, I think, but kind of applies to me, is I have a much more hopeful outlook on things than is depicted in cyberpunk.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, like,
and I think that might be the case for you too, but I could be wrong there.
I don't know, because cyberpunk is like, obviously punk is a huge part of that, right? It's about like they're cautionary tales against like giving capitalists too much power, and then stories of like, I don't know, I feel there's a lot of hope in it sometimes. It depends on the story, but like there's a lot of like, it focuses on the warmth of community and like finding like, you know, love and community and working together to fight against an oppressive system. I think that is core to cyberpunk, and I think some stories are more nihilistic than others about it. I think it is a hallmark of cyberpunk to maybe be a bit too much tragedy porn, unfortunately. Like, I think the most famous cyberpunk stories I can think of usually end badly for the characters, but at least the journey is like wholesome. It's a very bittersweet genre, because it's always about fighting. It's never about giving up, but often in these stories, fighting leads to death, and that's really upsetting. Yeah, it's weird. I'd be interested to know if anyone has any more like hopeful sort of like cyberpunk stories. Like maybe the characters actually get some wins and like actually change the world a little bit and make things better. Like I'd be very interested to see if there's more stories like that, because I'm not really aware of them. I think The Matrix is one of them. That has a happy ending, and it's fucking awesome. But
an even happier one now that we have the fourth movie.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how you feel about that movie, but I fucking love it.
It was so good. I loved it. Absolutely.
Yay! You have the correct opinion. I honestly think a lot of people that hate in that movie just don't really get The Matrix at all, and then it's like, wow, it's a media literacy thing.
Basically, it's like if you don't like what it did, then like, I don't know, like I don't want to make calls about people, but like I probably don't think the best about you as a person if you don't like it.
Yeah, or at least I want to try and teach you why it's good. Like, because like I've seen complaints about the movie and they're all very surface level, and they don't really like engage with what the story is trying to tell, and I feel like that's a shame. Like, because I'm fine with people not liking things that I like, but
that's what makes The Matrix,
if they're not seeing any of the things I like about, then like, are we really watching the same movie? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it comes down to like what purpose does the movie serve? Like, is it an action movie? Yes, but is it like an allegory and there's art and like just straight up art? Yes, and a lot of people don't see that it's that.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And there are also people that don't like it because it's woke, and they can suck my dick.
Yeah, those are the people that I was going to say, like, I don't want to make calls about people being that way, but like,
I will. Fuck them.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, it's yeah.
My caution was I don't want to call somebody like any of the awful words if they aren't.
Yeah, of course. Like, we're not trying to paint too broad a stroke here. But I think if people are spending all their time complaining about media being too woke, I think they need to have a look in the mirror and, like, yeah, they need to fucking sit with that and figure out where that frustration's coming from, because I don't really get it. Yeah, it's
Fox News.
Fox News. Yeah, there's some sort of propaganda loop going on there, and it's just, yeah. Well, let's get off this topic. It's too depressing.
That's cyberpunk.
Yeah, and that's really, I think that's what it comes down to me. I like a lot of what cyberpunk is about. I agree with the politics of it. Politics?
Mm-hmm.
Politics?
Politics? Politics.
That's a weird way to say it.
Politics.
Politics. Yeah, I'm gonna level up my magic. Yeah, I agree with all of it. I think it's awesome. I think it's a great genre, and the stories it tells are often even
very
good.
important,
even good sometimes. But I'm trying to think from the perspective of, I don't talk about it much, but in a past life, I was a novelist. I didn't publish because it was kind of bad at the end of the day, but I really enjoyed the process of writing, and I want to write again. And it's kind of been like stewing in the back of my mind for many years, different ideas for a story.
Can I offer you something with regards to that? How would you feel about, well, I mean, you could say no, like, it's totally fine, but
you're putting me on the spot here to say yes or no.
That's what I'm saying. It's fine if you just want to not. But the thing I wanted to say is, if you wanted to, I've been meaning to start writing too, and I'm actually commissioning artwork for my novel, hopefully for Christmas. And I was wondering if you would like to maybe do like cheering each other on, kind of, or like keeping each other accountable for writing.
Not right now, because like I said, I'm still trying to get to a point where I feel like writing again, and a lot of that is like trying to find a good idea that really works. And I've got lots of ideas bouncing in my head, but I have to think about, okay, is this something I'd enjoy writing? Because if it's going to be like really depressing stuff, and I might not enjoy writing it, and if I don't enjoy writing it, there's a good chance people won't enjoy reading it. So like there's a lot of factors to it. I like stories that are a bit more optimistic and have like happy endings, like even if it's like takes a lot of misery to get there, I like a story to have a good ending and an empowering ending.
Like The Matrix 4.
Yeah, The Matrix is a really big inspiration for me. Oh god. Damn. That was a lot to deal with.
If I remember, those are the hardest enemies in the game, like normal enemies, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to change topic back to Zelda for a second. So this game has a really cool combat system where it's all about sword play. And if you press B, you do an attack straight forward. If you hold down and crouch, you can do a lower stab, right? But when you're crouching, you can't move. So like that's something to keep account for. And also, at any point you're not attacking, Link is holding up a shield. And whether you're holding down or not determines whether the shield is up or low. So you can't block everything, but like for sword attacks, the shield will always block it. And so when you're fighting an Iron Knuckle, like this dude, oh god, I hate that the bubble's there as well. We're basically both on even terms here, right? He's got a shield, I've got a shield, we've both got swords, and I'm trying to get through his defenses. He's gonna block, oh god. And I gotta like, he kind of like telegraphs his attacks a little bit, so you can see when he's pulling his sword out, you gotta react appropriately to block and attack. And every time you try to attack, you're letting down your shield, so you leave an opening. Like, the way I've explained that sounds cool, right? I hope that sounds cool, because it is. It's the coolest thing about this game. But there's a few problems. You could even make it
into PvP.
Yeah, you totally could. Like, it's such a good feeling to win one of those encounters. But there's a big problem, and there's no more Iron Knuckles here, so I can't really demonstrate. Next time we come up to an iron knuckle, I'll show you the big problem with Zelda 2 that some people disagree with. You know, I was actually looking on the internet the other night to see if anyone else has my hot take, and so few people brought it up, but I found one review that did, and I was really happy. Maybe I can demonstrate in this skeleton, this Stalfos. Wait, I can't heal? I must have a tiny bit less magic than I need. Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, the Stalfos, like, they're a good beginner enemy because, like, they don't... Oh, this one jumps. Okay. Okay, this one's a bit tougher than the others. I forgot that was jumping Stalfos.
These guys are easy. He just jumps on your head.
The blue Stalfos jump. All right, I gotta remember that. But like, what's interesting about the Stalfos is they don't drop their guard. They're always got their shield up. So if you get a good pattern, you can beat it like easy. I say easy, but I've also got to deal with this other thing firing bullets at me. All right. Well, which way should I go now? Is there anything to the right? I checked that, didn't I? Yeah. Also, they added a map, which is not a feature in the original game, and that's fucking awesome. That's a really cool addition. Oh, Iron Knuckle. Oh no. Well, that's too hard. This is the second dungeon. You can't pull this shit. This is where it starts feeling like a ROM hack. They got this fucking eye shooting fire thing. All right. So the problem with Zelda 2 is I can do this all day and it's really fun. I feel like that's the intended combat mechanic. Or I can do this. Bang. And he's dead. Yeah. Base. If you jump and stab, you get through defenses 100% of the time. And I hate that. I think that's stupid because it kind of like trivializes the combat system. You know, some people say, oh, it takes a little bit of skill. But I think it takes a lot more skill.
Speedrunners would not want that to be removed.
Oh, I know. Oh, I got a game over.
That'd be like removing Power Crouch Stab in Ocarina of Time. Just don't do it.
It makes the game so much easier and quicker and like less RNG. Absolutely. For speedrunners, I get it. But as a casual player, I hate it because they've introduced a mechanic that can kind of just... It basically means you don't need to play the game as intended. You can just do one attack that gets through all their defenses every time. And that bums me out because I like the sword play in this game. I like the whole like trying to read their attacks and react accordingly. And you don't have to do any of that when you do a jump stab. And it sucks because it's not that hard to do. It's not like a really advanced technique that has a lot of skill behind it. It's just a fucking jump stab. And the game like teaches you how to do this because like it's required for some like bosses and stuff. So I don't really know what they were thinking. I think it must have been like something they didn't really think about enough. And you know, game was made in less than a year. Like they got to fucking cut corners. And someone in testing was probably like, hey, you can just like do this and the enemies just die. I'm like, oh, well, it's a bit too late to fix that. And I imagine it would have been a problem because like I don't even know if it's like an intended feature of the game. I don't think it is. I think it's just kind of like a weird side effect of how the game handles collision.
Also, something you need to think about, current day games, obviously they can patch and stuff, but games like this, they couldn't.
Yeah.
And there's something that is, so I think I mentioned this before, but I'm friends with a couple people who worked on League of Legends, right?
Yeah, you've mentioned.
So
this might take a minute.
It's looking like a just jump attack.
No, but I gotta fight this bubble dude, and he takes 1,000,000 hit.
Oh, are you actually damaging it?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh wow, I did not know that you were. I would never have thought that was killing it. Was there a damage sound effect?
Yeah, there's a damage sound like.
Okay.
Yeah, you can tell. It'd be like it does that like boing noise if you're like hitting armor, and that's when you know it's not doing damage. But like he was stun locked. He was doing the damage sound effect. So yeah, it just takes a long time. Anyway, you were saying?
So with League of Legends, the reason like a lot of people will just be like, oh my god, why is this champion so broken on release? Or why is this champion so bad on release? Right? And like, sure, they have hundreds of people playing on like every single skill level in the test. So like, how does this happen? It's like, well, what is hundreds of people compared to millions?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
when something goes live, there are so many more people that can find every little tiny thing, because it's like, oh, this is a bug that only has a 1 in 0.0001% chance, or that's not correct fraction, but like 0.0001% chance of happening. Okay, so for 100 people, that might never happen, but for 1,000,000 people, that happens like 100 times. So that's kind of probably how this kind of thing fell through the cracks, and also something like Power Crouch Stab in Ocarina of Time. It's like, well,
yeah,
in Ocarina of Time, they just forgot to assign a damage value to the Power Crouch Stab, and because it did normal damage anyway,
it's dead end.
since Power Crouch Stab does normal damage anyway, and they didn't think about like, oh well, what if we do a jump attack and then stab? It's like, oh wow, that's double damage. Weird. Like they never thought to do that, but like you give people 30 years. Actually, Power Crouch Stab was found probably really early on. It's probably not like maybe one of the first glitches, or I don't even know if it's a glitch. It's more like it's an exploit, I guess. Yeah. But it's like the developers were working on the game, and they're pressed for time, but ultimately it doesn't really matter how much time, because like 100 people work 100 hours playing the game. It's like, okay, but 1,000,000 people play the game for a minute, and you've already beaten that amount, or not. I'm not getting the math right, but the idea is that if it's just numbers. Time to find the thing.
Come on. Am I missing an ability I should have? I'm wondering now. Maybe I shouldn't be in this dungeon. I forget, because I don't usually do this dungeon before getting the hammer. I'm making a bit of a change in my route, and I might have screwed up. But yeah, like, you know, I see what you're saying, but the jump stab is such a, like, it's not something that you'll miss in testing. It's something that's so natural. Like, it's just an obvious thing to do. And like I said, some bosses, you need to do it to attack them properly. So like, it's telegraphing you that this is a thing you can do. I think it's just like a point.
It's the application, though. Like the fact that, but basically it's the fact that the hitbox lingers and follows Link. And that's like a gameplay design thing, or else it would not work if it's like one frame attacks. That'd be really weird. But
the red one's hit.
Like I said, I jump attacks are meant to be in the game. Their application for getting around defenses, I don't believe is.
I don't think it was intentional, but I think they must have seen it. It's really
no.
Hard to not
I don't
find
know.
It.
No, I don't believe it. But like I said, it's. How many people were even working on the game? Were there as many people in the game industry when this came out as there are now? Because even with League of Legends, I say something like, "Oh yeah, there's like thousands of people in the beta," but again, thousands of people versus tens of millions of people playing League of Legends, and it's like, well.
Oh, the glove. Okay, I'm good. This is what I needed. I forgot. I'm supposed to be an expert on this game. I remember.
I don't know. You learn stuff about games every time you play them.
Yeah. I'm less of a. I should have known that, and I'm just being dumb, I think. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's look. At the end of the day, we don't know. We can't know for sure. But something must have happened, and I really don't think like they saw this and they're like, "That's fine. Like that's part of the game." I think it must have been like a. If they did see it, they couldn't fix it. Like it's just that's how it is now.
But I'm just because I understand dev cycles and how things go. Maybe there was one person, but they didn't even probably bring it up. They're just like, "Oh, that's weird." I don't.
It could totally be something like that. That's because, like you said, like the people that made this game, they've kind of been a big team. Let me look it up. Zelda 2 credits.
I mean, it's probably a larger team than we're thinking.
So there was like 5 programmers. 5 programmers, that's it. Like,
okay.
like there's the producers and the directors and designers and sound composer, but there's only
1,
5
2, 3,
programmers.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, it's very small.
So I think
games,
it's
all games were indie games back here then, remember?
Yeah, true.
Nintendo used to be indie. Well, not
Nintendo's
really.
small. They were a card company.
Yeah, it's still a big company, but I guess back by today's standards, yeah, they probably would be considered indie.
So if you're thinking that, like, the people playing were the ones working on the game, and maybe they're like direct family members that also signed NDAs to not talk about it or whatever. Even maybe NDAs weren't a thing back then. I have no idea. But
yeah, who knows?
That's not enough people to fully test all the glitches that you could find in this game.
Yeah, no, there's no one credited here for like QA. Like, who even knows how much QA existed back then? I don't know. Because I think NES games, a lot of NES games struggle with, like, you know, problems that could have been caught in testing.
Yeah. So my thought is, almost definitely they didn't know it evaded an all enemies defenses, and if there was somebody, they didn't talk about it.
Yeah. But yeah, this game, another problem that really like ties into this discussion is this game was just really badly balanced. Like, difficulty is all over the place, and some encounters are incredibly cruel. And that's just how it be. I guess, like, there will be points in the game where it's just too hard, and you just be like, all right, I'm not going to do things the right way. I'm going to jump slash. Like, it's really hard to have this conversation.
I would jump slash every time. I just enjoy killing enemies faster.
Well,
but
yeah.
we are two different kinds of people. You love playing games on hard difficulties. I hate doing that.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And that's totally, I understand that. But it makes me sad because it feels like there's a system here that's meant to be used, and like this is the gameplay right here.
I feel like a little bit where we're running into here is maybe.
But I'm going to show you how easy it is without, boom, dead. It's so much quicker, so much easier, and so much less satisfying in my opinion. But, yeah.
It depends if it's if it's a skill. Like,
am I in danger? Am I stuck? It's a little bit of a skill, but I don't think it's enough to justify it. It's not like fucking snaking in Mario Kart. Oh, this is bad. I might just respawn actually, because I think I need to go back to the start of the dungeon. Yeah, I totally do. I'm just dying. Taking my glove and going back to the spawn. And one good thing about this remake is that it actually like respawns you at the start of a dungeon if you die, instead of taking you all the way back to the North Castle, which people fucking hate it. And I understand why. It's pretty rough.
So the thing that I was going to bring up is the topic of, do you think From Software games should have difficulty settings?
I don't know. I've seen both sides of that debate, and I agree with both sides.
Yeah, I do too. I think that on one hand, it is completely valid to be a form of artistic expression for the game to intentionally be hard. But also, I think that accessibility is important, and you should, if you're making like, art isn't for everyone, but something like a video game is, and a video game can be art. So it's a very tough question.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit more on the side of no, don't add difficulties, because just like...
I agree, because there are other games. That's the main argument there. Yeah, if you want to play an easier game, you can. You don't have to play Elden Ring. You don't have to play Dark Souls.
That's exactly, that's it, basically. But yeah, it's like, because my worry, I think about this a lot. There's lots of people that would argue that every game should have difficulty sliders because, yeah, like you said, making the game more accessible, you don't lose anything by adding difficulty sliders. But I think you do lose something by adding difficulty sliders because people will always choose the path of least resistance. Almost always. Maybe I'm a little bit weird. And just like... if a game gets hard, people will lower the difficulty, and then they'll get through it, and they won't have the same experience as someone who didn't lower the difficulty. And you know, there's arguments to be made that that's gatekeeping. You know, I do understand.
I think it absolutely is, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing either. So
yeah, I guess that's probably one of the distinction. It kind of is gatekeeping, but is that necessarily always bad? Yeah, I guess that's the real question.
I like it would be like, well, okay, well, what's let me think about this. What's a good comparison I can make?
Dark Souls.
Okay, so how about no 18 plus visual novels? That's the comparison I'm going to make.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, so the idea being like, well, who is the game for? What is like the purpose of the game, right? And an 18 plus visual novel, like obviously you know what that's for, but that doesn't mean that a 18 plus visual novel can't have an excellent story. It doesn't mean that it doesn't have like a bunch of stuff in it. Like the one that I'll point at is that's an 18 plus visual novel, but is incredibly good story would be Katao Shoujo. And that's just proof that it's like, I think Katao Shoujo is definitely art, because like if we're going to be like labeling games as art or not, like I mean all games are art, but like the idea of it had a very specific.
Sorry, it's just adjusting audio volume. I think you're a little bit loud.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. Continue.
So with Katao Shoujo, it has an excellent story, and that story extends to its 18 plus scene. And that is something that you honestly don't see in a lot of 18 plus visual novels. It's usually just
it's kind of rare,
sudden sex scene.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is awkward. But in Katao Shoujo, in almost every single case, it's like actually like a proper emotional bonding moment, which is kind of like what that should be. Like that's the most realistic I've ever seen that depicted in that kind of media. So I like that a lot, and that's why Katao Shoujo is one of my favorite visual novels. But
so, yeah, how does it relate to your argument?
But if it's a 10-year-old, should they be playing the 18 plus visual novel? It's like, no, they shouldn't. This definitely shouldn't. And Katao Shoujo that has a turn off the 18 plus scenes, and I both disagree with that having that. I both disagree with having that option, as well as the idea that it is all ages just because you remove that when the subject matter is clearly targeted at like teenagers or older. It's like, no, a 10-year-old cannot play Katao Shoujo even if you turn off the 18 plus scenes. That doesn't work. People are not going to understand a lot of what's going on in that.
Right,
and I say people as 10-year-olds or younger. It's like, look, not every game or piece of art is for everyone.
Sure. All right. I need to bring up a very good example right now because it's illustrating exactly what I was talking about. If you give someone a difficulty slider and things get rough, they will just pick it. So I'm fighting this dude. I've fought him once already. I'm getting a little bit sick of this. So I'm turning the difficulty down and I'm killing him the easy way. You know? And like,
yeah. But there's nothing wrong with that.
Is that good or bad? Like, that's the crux of our discussion.
There isn't a good or bad. That's what it is. It's your decision. Play the game how you want. Have fun. Yeah. If you're not having fun because of the difficulty, then it's not your fault. It's the game's.
No, because we're fans of like FromSoft games, right?
Yes. Like
do you think they'd be anywhere near as fun if they were like easy?
I think that it would depend on the person. But obviously a huge aspect of FromSoft games is like small guy versus big guy, David versus Goliath. Like that's the entire story for Dark Souls. So it's supposed to be hard. But at the same time, in the David versus Goliath story, David winning was easy. That's true. He won. Yeah, he won easily, and it's because he used intellect. So if you decide to use jump attacks, I would just look at that as you being David and having the thought to use a sling instead of to just use a sword.
It's a very interesting discussion because people will, when a game is too easy, they will create challenges for themselves, like with the example of like Nuzlocke and stuff
or
like
like
that.
Soul Level 1 runs in Dark Souls.
But I do think giving the player too much agency can give them a very specific kind of experience that might not be what the developers intended. Sorry, I'm like, my brain is scattering in all different directions right now.
Nah, this is fine.
You talk. I'm kind of losing my train of thought.
Okay. So I guess another way I would look at it is okay, so let's assume FromSoft added a difficulty slider. What does that do? So the question you have to ask is like, well, is their hardest difficulty just their normal difficulty now? Or is that normal and now there's a harder difficulty? And then are people going to be like gatekeeping over, oh, well, you didn't beat it in the hardest difficulty and things like that?
That's never good.
Yeah, it's never good. It does, which is why I like the two ways I'm looking at a game is one, art, two, like spending your time, a way to escape, just have fun. And if you have fun by overcoming challenges, then Nuzlocke and Dark Souls are for you. But that doesn't mean they're for everyone, and that's not a bad thing.
So I guess the question is, would Dark Souls be as critically acclaimed if like it had difficulty settings? Because then
I believe it would. Absolutely, it would.
Maybe, but I think it'd be different. I don't think like it would have the same reputation it has now, and that people would be like,
well, yeah, things wouldn't be the Dark Souls of X genre. That would stop being a thing.
It would absolutely be different.
Because part of the experience is how hard it is. But
people will generally choose a difficulty that's not too hard.
What is this Bowser fight?
It's I forget his name. He's just a monkey dude. I guess he's more of a demon actually.
He's literally moving like Bowser and Mario.
He does have the Bowser movement now that I think about it. And he throws axes.
There's the key right behind him, like the axe.
What is that enemy's name? I totally forget. But anyway,
He was a Hinox.
Hinox?
I don't know. It kind of looked like it could be.
I have to look this up now, and I'm sorry, I'm going to stop everything.
Nah, it's totally fine.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
The idea that adding more to something can make it worse, I think, is wrong, especially when it's something as uninvasive as a difficulty setting.
I think it depends how it's presented as well. There are different ways to present difficulty settings, and not all of them are equal.
For Dark Souls,
he's called it Gooma.
Gooma.
Gooma. Is he in any other Zelda games?
Watch him be somewhere in Breath of the Wild that we just never knew.
Yeah, absolutely. He appears in Zelda 2 only. Okay, well, that's it.
That'll be
no. Hold on. That's wrong. No. Not to be confused with Gooma. What? Oh, that's so confusing. What? Excuse me? All right, there's Gooma.
You can't just tell us not to be confused when you confuse us.
Yeah, these are two enemies from the same game. One is Gooma with a U, one is Gooma with two O's. What the fuck? What's the difference in Japanese? I need to know.
And then don't forget, there's also Goma.
Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, Gooma with a U only appears in Zelda 2. Of course! These two enemies only appear in Zelda 2. Wow.
But Goma appears in so many more.
There are some enemies in Zelda 2 that come back. Iron Knuckles, for one. They come back in Ocarina of Time, though they're a little bit different. The Iron Knuckles in this game are just Dark Nuts. Why didn't they just call them Dark Nuts? I don't get it. But I think Volvagia from Ocarina starts in this game, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that sounds right. I think it might have been like a different localized name, but it's still like meant to be the same enemy. So there's Barba. sometimes known as Volvagia. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird translation thing, I think. But yeah, Volvagia started this game as a boss. Anyway, we've gotten off our topic completely.
So,
back to the game.
Again, with Dark Souls. So here's the way I would put it. What if the difficulty setting for Dark Souls was only like the difficulty it starts at is the easiest difficulty? What if there were just harder difficulty setting?
Well,
because that's a way to frame it. Like you can't claim that, oh no, the artistic vision is going to be ruined because of this if they add it. Because if you add something like that to the game, that's part of the artistic vision. Like, they would build the game around that. They wouldn't just half-assed put the difficulty thing in, at least I would hope they wouldn't.
But then, is the experience of struggling against overwhelming difficulty not part of Dark Souls?
It absolutely is. That's like the main premise of most of the games. It's
like
you are a tarnished whatever thingy the word happens to be in whatever game. You are a mere tiny dude and you go fight gods. So
if the game starts out too easy, then like
right, but what is too easy? Like that's just subjective. That's a subjective take. Like that's not something that's
no, it absolutely is. It absolutely is.
And for some people, like if you lowered the difficulty for Dark Souls, it is entirely possible that less skilled gamers would then have the Dark Souls experience, where the more experienced ones wouldn't.
Yeah.
So the idea is that you changing the difficulty, it wouldn't change how loved the game is. It would only make it more accessible. That said, do I agree with it not having a difficulty thing? Yes, I don't think it should, because again, I think that's part of the artistic intent. But
and there are kind of ways to deal with the difficulty problem. That's basically what grinding is for. Like, you can make the game easier if you spend a lot of time on it.
Which is something a lot of people don't think about. And they really should, because that's absolutely something that'll make the game a lot easier.
Or you could look up a guide and find the best gear and where it's hidden, and just like there are many ways to adjust the difficulty.
We are in the age of the internet.
So it is an argument could be made that Dark Souls already has difficulty settings. It's just
it absolutely does. That's the point I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
It's like it's not just one way you can play the game. The game has like you can play magic and just run away and cast spells and heal constantly. Like, there's so many different ways you can play the game.
It's like we're talking about it in another thing. I think we're talking about, not me and you, but someone else. The idea of unlockables in video games, right? Especially like a multiplayer video game like Smash Bros. Or something like that, where you have to unlock characters, and how we feel about that. I may as well ask your opinion. How do you feel about unlockables in games like that?
I think that it was too far to put it in Ultimate, but up until Ultimate, I think it was fine.
Why is that?
I think having to unlock 60 characters is a little bit much. It's tedium at a certain point.
Yeah.
And that's like collecting 900 Korok seeds. It's like, look, the developers, like they said so in interviews, they really didn't think people would actually get every Korok. They were like, no, you guys aren't going to do that. And then they were like, no, we will. And they were like, the fuck? Why would you do that?
Yeah. The poop trophy made that very clear.
Yeah, it's like to max your inventory, you only need less than half.
Yeah.
So yeah, they had no idea that people, and that's, I guess, just a little bit of how out of touch Nintendo is too. The fact that they don't realize that there are people who speedrun really or complete their games.
Sure. All right. So there was a point I was going to make there. The idea that unlocks, right? So we're talking about Fortune Street, which is like a game that I don't know if I want to call it a party game, but it's like a board game that you play with friends, and it's really fun. That game has unlockables. There are boards that you need to unlock by playing single player. You can't do it in multiplayer. You need to play against AI computers to unlock content you can use in multiplayer. And personally, I think that sucks ass. But there were people in the Discord that were like, no, I like unlocking. Like, I thought that was really fun, and it gives more value to the play experience, and yada, yada, yada. I'm like, okay, we have two very different, like, opinions here, but that's valid. I like unlocking stuff in a game like Smash Bros. Because I like the single player of that. I hate playing single player of Fortune Street. I think that's so boring, because I could be playing against real people instead. But then, like, all right, what's the middle ground here? What if there was a cheat code that lets you unlock everything? And then we had a long discussion about that. It's like, well, doesn't that trivialize unlocking things at all? Because you can just press a button to unlock everything. So why would anyone go through the process of playing the game? I'm like, okay, I think that's kind of like very similar to what we're talking about here. It's like, if you give a player a choice, they will pick the choice of least resistance most of the time, and that can endanger the vision of the developer and what they want to accomplish. But then we also...
Unless that is taken into account in the vision.
But like, yeah, like
look at something like Undertale, right? Like, how you get the best ending for Undertale is by taking the path of most resistance.
Sure.
The path of least resistance is getting a normal ending. But if you want to get the genocide route, that takes more effort than getting the normal ending. And pacifist also takes more effort than the normal ending.
So then you run into an argument of people that don't, or people that are less good at the game not being able to see all the content the game has to offer.
But Undertale was also a thing that I would say is like Dark Souls adjacent, where it didn't have difficulty settings. You just kind of had to be good and win, right?
Yeah.
So, and I think that's why Undertale definitely succeeds as a work of art.
Anyway, just before we get too off topic, I just wanted to bring up my main point with the Fortune Street thing. We found out that there might be a better way to make everyone happy, is to, instead of just having an option in the options menu that lets you unlock everything, it needs to be secret. It needs to be hidden. And old games would do this. They would have like a special function where...
Akuma in Marvel vs. Capcom.
I don't know about that.
Okay, so basically, you have all characters unlocked in Marvel vs. Capcom at the beginning of the game, but if you hold B and press up at the top of the character select, you get to play as Akuma instead of the main roster.
And I'm guessing he's like really strong, isn't he?
I'm not sure. I'd never played the game much.
Okay, but the idea there, like, right, if you are having trouble with a game, you can go type in Google help with this game, and you will find a method that no one will discover naturally, how to make the game easier. I think that's good accessibility. I think that's really good accessibility, because then it's like, it's very clear that the developers have a way they want you to play the game, but if it's not working for you, then you can put in the effort to find a better way, right? Because I think if the option to just unlock Akuma, let's assume he's like a really strong character, just for the sake of argument. If the option to unlock Akuma was just like in the settings menu, it's just like there's a button that says unlock Akuma. Like, they could even have a message saying, you know, you should probably play the game to do this. Do you still want to, yes or no? I still don't think that's as valuable as having a secret that you can look up and gain access to an accessibility feature. I think that is the best compromise, or at least a very good compromise. There might be other compromises, but I think that's a really good way of doing it. And I think maybe something like that might be welcome in Dark Souls, because you can have the gameplay just be normal.
Well, I think it already does. I think that's just like we were talking about, different builds. You can look up where to find items.
That's true. That's actually true. Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. And I think that does a good job of quelling all these debates about what is the true difficulty. Because you can, there's just lots of different options of ways to play the game, and people who maybe can't invest the same skill that another player can use the David and Goliath thing and find the sling, but they need to like do a little bit more, you know, intellectual work or like investigation to reach that conclusion. I think that's a fair trade-off.
Yep.
And that's probably a great argument for why Dark Souls doesn't need difficulty levels, because it kind of already has that accessibility built into the design. Oh god, is this not how I remember it? Hold on. Oh, there it is. He grows a new head. There we go. Anyway, this is I think it's called Armorhead. Very creative names in this. This is a good boss fight. This is unchanged from the original game. Just good amount of challenge. He gets harder the more you fight him because there's more heads to worry about. Oh god.
Can you kill the heads?
This is how I remember. I'm gonna do jump spell and protect. There we go. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can fight the heads. That's pretty high. Ooh. No, I can't. All right. No fighting heads. Gotcha. Oh god. Why don't I like? I feel like I just remember this dungeon really poorly for some reason. Like, I feel like I remember so much of this game really well, but when it comes to this dungeon, I'm just like, man, I don't remember this being this hard and stuff. But this might be a remake thing. And I should have done
the exact same way with Tales of Symphonia. There are just like dungeons where it's like, oh yeah, this is the hardest shit, and I'm just like, no, I know everything. And then I get to one of the early game dungeons, and I'm like, am I supposed to turn this statue 2 times or 3 times? I don't remember. And then I actually have to go to the puzzle and figure it out the normal way, and it's like, oh man, I thought I knew all the answers.
I thought I was a gamer. Yeah.
There's a particular dungeon in Tales of Symphonia where you need to read clues hidden on the wall, and the clues just have colors listed in them, and you have to press certain buttons in a certain color order. But if you just know the color order, you can skip the entire dungeon.
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh wow. Oh.
Combo.
Got him. That was close.
I will be right back getting a drink.
Okay. I keep feel like I'm very scatterbrained at the moment, which makes me think my ADHD medication isn't working very well. To the point where I'm like, I need to write down notes so I don't forget of something I was gonna say. This is getting bad. Does anyone else do that? Is that an ADHD thing? Oh my gosh.
I am back.
All right, I remember one thing I wanted to say before we change topic completely. Just I think there's a conclusion we can draw from our Dark Souls discussion. I think accessibility is good. It is absolutely important for video games, and I think almost always, and there's definitely arguments to be made. Some games can just be accessible by design, and if they choose to do so, that's up to them. But I still think accessibility is an almost universal good, and but I think there are better ways to handle accessibility than difficulty settings. I think difficulty settings are the really cheap and easy way, and I think there's much more interesting ways where you can incorporate, player agency of controlling the difficulty through the game design. And I think Dark Souls is an excellent example of that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's basically what I wanted to say. I think that's a good conclusion to end that conversation on.
Yeah, definitely.
And what was the other thing I was going to talk about? I can't remember. Man. Maybe that'll come back to me. Gosh. What else have we been talking about?
It's still part of this topic, but I did really like my idea of comparing it to an 18+ visual novel. I thought that was interesting.
That's interesting.
Because I did just come up with that on the spot, but I was like, well, what's a thing that isn't for everyone? And it's wait, definitely 18+ visual novels. That's definitely not a for everyone thing. Anything with an age rating, really. Yeah,
I mean, Iwaihime was technically not 18+, but it may as well have been. It was pretty fucking intense. And some people hate it because of that. They think it's way too graphic, way too horny. and just
I
excessive.
feel have they not played other Ryukishi work?
Iwahime is like really intense compared to other Ryukishi works. Like
Really?
yeah, it's definitely the most intense. Oh, Higanbana does have sexual abuse, I guess. So I guess that's also pretty heavy. But...
I like, again, I can't speak for much, but like the few things that I have seen of Ryukishi have all been incredibly horny. Like it's not even a little, no, it's a lot.
Well,
like just to, like think of characters like Battler and Keiichi. Like, can you say with a straight face, "Oh yeah, they are not horny kids at all"?
Well, no, but it's different kinds of things. Like, hey, Kamidoga, thank you for the follow. We're just chatting about random shit while I'm playing the Zelda 2 PC remake. Iwahime has a lot of sexual horror, and that's like a really niche genre. Like, and it's kind of weird. It's like, I like it. I think it's awesome, but a lot of people were extremely put up with it. Basically, the first chapter. Do you mind if I spoil like the start-ish of the game? It's pretty early.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm probably realistically, I probably won't play it.
Because like there's a character that we're introduced to. Like everyone in the school says she's cursed, and the main character's like, oh, that sounds like bullying. Like like I don't believe in curses. I think that's ridiculous. And he gets to know the girl, and she seems normal at first, but then like they enter like a parallel dimension, and he's freaking out, and then she's like, oh, just wait, it'll go away.
Sorry about this.
Yeah, sorry about that. She's so used to it. Like she just fucking like enters parallel universes all the time. She's just like, it'll end after a while. Just like, I'm sorry. Just like, and he's just like freaking out. But then like her personality suddenly changes, and she starts getting like incredibly horny, and it's really unsettling. Like she's just like, make love to me, please, I need your baby. So it's like, holy shit. And he's like, this is where he's like really freaking out. Like he's like, oh wow, like she's actually fucked up for real. Just like, and then like, yeah, it's just like it's using like sexuality to like kind of creep people out, and it's very effective. But yeah, like,
you know what visual novel that kind of reminds me of? Saya no Uta.
Yeah, it's a little bit Saya no Uta. Like very much like a sort of like using sexual themes to tell like a horror story or like a existential story. But ultimately, well, maybe I shouldn't say too much about Iwahime, but I think it's a common thread of Ryukishi stories. Are there save states
in this?
No. I need to be... Okay. All right, I'm going to focus. This is tough.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're fighting a boss or a mini-boss or...
Let's focus. I feel like this is harder than the original game. I don't remember it being this hard. I remember this boss being a breeze, actually. Oh, but there's also the fact that I only have 3 life.
Can you hit the legs?
No. Oh, I can heal, though. I have enough magic for heal. That's good. I'm really getting backed into a corner here. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? Heal. Alright. This guy has so much health. No, this is not meant to be this hard. This is way ramped up.
Yeah, this seems a little sus.
Oh, his real head's here now. Okay, there we go. Yep. Okay, let's go. Oh, no! I need to... Oh, fucking hell. I need an opening. This is a lot. Oh, God. I can beat this. I'm so close. So close. I can beat this. Also...
now you know how the health bar works, right?
Yeah. So I've got it figured out now. Also, this remake does a really cool thing that should have been in the original game. It's just stupid that the way it worked the way it did. So Zelda 2 has 1-ups, but once you collect them, they're gone forever, and they don't add to your maximum lives. So it's like ridiculous. Like, the way you're meant to play the game by that idea is you save them all up until the final boss, then you go around all the world and collect them all and then fight the final boss, and you only get one shot with them.
That's awful.
It's absolutely terrible game design, and this remake fixed that because now I have a maximum of 4 lives when I respawn.
This is what happens when you have 11 people make a video game.
11 people over like 8 months or whatever. Yeah, it's something. All right, focus time. This is good though. This is a good challenge.
Maybe you should try for laser sword hits for the head.
Don't work. You need to hit with the actual sword. Laser sword is pretty inert in this game. It only works for some weaker enemies.
Maybe activate jump.
I fucking need the down stab. This is not fair. Right. So I can kind of like angle the shots if I like position myself. Oh, this is really hard. Attack. Oh no. Heal. Gotta be aggressive, I think. Yes. Whoa! Go! Yeah!
Nice. Oh, they're still attacking. Oh, okay.
Good. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Oh, this pisses me off. Alright, so when you get to the end of a dungeon, which is in this next room, you get a free level up, which will level up to whatever your next stat level up is, which is, at the moment, only 60 EXP. So that's pissing me off, and I want to get that level up before I get the free level up. Oh, let's kill this guy. This will work. Or maybe this guy, one more guy.
Smack him.
Smack.
Oh no, slimes.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, you know what Here Made's good. I just think people have their thresholds for that kind of like sexual kind of content. Like, people could think it's just perverted for the sake of perverted, and I don't think it was. I think it was, you know, trying to use sexuality for horror, and like, I think it reinforces the themes of the story, which basically the idea is don't judge people based on assumptions. Because, yeah, there were reasons for her like having a split personality and getting really horny. It wasn't just because she was horny. And like, you know, the main character.
You could probably just go kill slimes in that other room.
Yeah, I don't know if they give experience, do they?
They do. Respawn... 2 XP.
Oh, do they? Perfect. And speaking of, fucking Silent Hill Ryukishi, holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, but why don't you just kill this guy?
I could, but it takes longer.
Safer.
Is it? Oh god. Ah!
Safer.
Does give 2. Yay! Okay, now I get a free level up.
I would heal. You should heal before you continue.
I'll be fine.
Do you have an extra life?
Yes.
Okay.
There's nothing to avoid here. It's just a couple little slimes. Oh shit. That scared me for a second. Like, oh no, I'm reaping what I sow.
I don't give bad advice.
That was really funny. And now I get a free level up. The free level up thing is a bit dumb, honestly. It should just give you like 1,000 experience or some flat amount. Alright. Do I want to level up life? Considering I still only have 3 containers, yes I do. I need some fucking pieces of heart. I really do. Alright. That's a dungeon done. I think I 100%ed it. Did I? If I look at the map. Yeah, I think I got everything. Sweet.
Good job.
Oh, that was harder than I remember. I think part of that is the remake, like, not giving me as much health as I should have. But definitely, like, yeah, that was tough. GG. But yeah, Silent Hill Ryukishi, that's insane. I never thought that had happened. But, like, you look at it, you look at it and you're like, hell yeah, that's an awesome decision. He's going to make a great Silent Hill game. But then it's just so beyond what you expect.
I'm not going to say that I think it isn't going to be great, but I think it's going to have usual hangups that he has in his writing. Like I was saying, there's probably going to be some extra horniness in it that, well, I mean, I guess that exists in Silent Hill already.
I also think you're judging Ryukishi based on incomplete data.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. But like,
I mean, he does have horny stuff. I can't deny that, but it's a lot to get into.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing either.
Yeah, it's a lot to get into, and I don't want to spoil your experience of Higurashi or Minako. So
yeah, those are the two that I think I will eventually read through entirely.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, I can't recommend Kikonia yet because it's not finished, but maybe that'll be really good too. It has everything it needs to be really good. Though, maybe I won't recommend it to you because it is extremely...
Cyberpunk?
Not even cyberpunk. It's just depressing. It's like apocalyptic fiction, and that's definitely not your thing.
Yeah, I do not like that.
It's a lot like Evangelion, really.
Another thing that I don't like that I haven't watched.
But I guess Evangelion is post-apocalypse, whereas Kikonia is you experience the apocalypse. It's a lot harder to stomach.
It's like Rewrite.
Yeah, but Rewrite if it just kept going and never stopped. It's like Salvation was only the beginning. That's like how I describe Kikonia. It's fucked.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
But yeah, I think it's very much a story about... It feels like a story about keeping hope despite everything going wrong. Which is a story we might need more and more as the world gets more and more shit. Oh, that's depressing to think about.
I will say that I think that you can have that message, but do it in a much more uplifting way.
Perhaps.
Tales of Symphonia, I would just keep pointing at that, and it has massive post-apocalyptic stuff and anti-racism messages and stuff like that, and I think it handles it all really well. But in like a positive, uplifting way. Are you dying intentionally?
Yeah, I want to reset my lives. Because Death Mountain is hard as balls. This is the part where most people quit the game, because it's so unreasonably difficult, and if you die you get sent back all the way back to the start at the top of the castle. So it was very poorly optimized and balanced. But we're playing the remake, so things should be easier because I respawn in this town, thank God.
Game over, Return of Guma.
Oh my God. That's so dumb. I want to fucking commission someone to do pixel art so I can make that a thing. Oh my goodness. It's great we're talking about Dark Souls because I feel like playing this game, it's weird how much this game resembles Dark Souls in weird little ways, especially the original, because like the whole game was about like you go back to the start when you die. It felt a lot like the whole like process of dying and going back to a campfire in Dark Souls. You even lose like your experience, like your souls, like it's incredibly rough, but it's weird how much that resembles Dark Souls, like when you think about it. And maybe that's why masochistic people like me love Zelda 2. Just the right amount
why haven't you played Elden Ring more?
Yeah, why haven't I finished Elden Ring? I just keep getting distracted by other stuff. I'm still
There's
finishing the first
of
game of Xenoblade 3. That's my excuse. But now I've got to play
I wonder
Zelda 2.
how long I'll be stuck on Persona 5 for. How many years it'll take.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely not... I've been enjoying it, but I haven't been like so sucked into it that I like only play it. Like I had to take breaks. Like the last game that I played...
I sucked into it pretty bad when I played it. I was just like, yeah, I'm just doing this every day now.
For like, I will be playing it like every day for the next while, but like when Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain came out, I was playing that 16 hours a day. Like, I just did not stop. And that has not been my experience with Persona 5. I've had to take a break like every 4 hours.
Fair enough. I mean, it's a much more repetitive game. Like, yeah, it's you turn-based RPGs. You're kind of doing the same thing for 100 hours. And somehow they managed to make that really fun. That's the impressive part.
Well, now what's this guy's name?
You really tested my knowledge now. I should know.
Is that also Guma? Just with 2 O's.
Just live a different like fucking name. No, there is Dariah, I think. Zelda 2 X guy. Daira. Yeah, that's his name. I almost got it. He is in Adventuresome. No, actually, I think he might be in the CDI games. I think that might be a thing. That sounds familiar.
The resting place for all bad ideas.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with Daira. He's just a fucking, like, lizard dude with an axe, according to the concept art.
Have you played the CDI Zelda games?
No, I can't. I think I'm...
You can't? Why not? You like hard games?
I like good games.
That is valid.
Zelda 2 is a great game that's deeply flawed. Zelda CDI is just a bad game.
Yeah. Zelda CDI is deeply flawed. It's no good game. It's just deeply flawed.
It's got nothing. It's got no pros to it. Like pros. It's got no good sides. Yeah. Zelda 2 has plenty of good sides.
The animation is meme worthy. That's a plus.
That's right? That's it. That's the only reason. That game is awful, and just watching people play, I'm like, oh my god, I can feel. Yeah,
I watched somebody play through them and review them, and I just love the fact that there is like the bombable wall exists in the game where you have to bomb it 5 times and there's no indicator that you have to bomb it even once.
Yeah, it's so bad. Oh, this is new. This is not in the original game. Where am I going?
Oh.
Hey, move.
Those are the spiky dudes.
I hate these spiky dudes. They're the worst. You can't kill them until you get the down stab, so you just kind of need to wait. It's fucked. Yeah, not a great enemy design. Not great.
Well, they just die.
They eventually kill themselves. They're really dumb. I just don't want to fuck with them. Yep. See ya. Oh, I might need to jump for this. All right. Oh! I tripped! I fucking tripped! You saw? That was awful. All right, I'm getting jump ready. I pressed the button too late. This is unfortunate. I'm gonna lose all my lives on this secret, aren't I? Oh no. Should I jump? What's he doing? No, he's jumping down there.
Maybe wait for the one on the left to die too, the further one. Because I can see that one knocking you off.
Oh no, it happened again! Oh, is this game bad actually? Yes. But
what if you got the fairy power up?
That would make this a lot easier, yeah. But I don't want to get the fairy power up. I want it now! I want the secret now! Okay.
How far away is the fairy power up? Is it that difficult to get?
Well, I need to beat Death Mountain first, for one thing. I think it might be the next town after that. Yeah, I think that's right. Assuming this game follows the original that closely.
But
you could just... It could not. Could just throw me a curveball. Okay, yes. Oh, my god. So where am I? Where the fuck am I? What is this place? Secrets. Let's go. Oh, this is like new. Like that background sprite is new. Fucking lava cave. I think it is. I don't remember that from the original game. This just looks like a new sort of like area, biome. Come on. Isn't lava meant to light up a cave? I don't know.
Yeah, it's supposed to be glowing for sure.
Oh, 1-up. That's an awesome reward. Let's go. It's a permanent 1-up. Not one of those fake 1-ups from the original game.
Oh, that's cool.
It's very cool. I wish I could find some heart containers though. I'm still on 3 lives here. Remind the original game starts you on 4, not like life segments, not lives. Yeah. Still on 3, and meant to start with 4. So where am I right now? I'm somewhere.
I didn't even know that this game had experience.
Oh really? Yeah. No, it's like it takes a lot of cues from Dragon Quest. Funnily, I feel like it's. I think this game is better than Zelda 1. I'll just say it. Like, I respect Zelda 1. I think the idea of like a really open world game, like Zelda 1 was like one of the earliest ones, like an open action RPG. We can just explore any way you want, get lost. I admire the heck out of that, but I think Zelda 2 is a better game. I think it's more fun. It's more, well, you're less likely to get lost for one thing. It feels like more of an expansive grand adventure to me. I don't know. Anyway, fun fact, did you know this? This area is based on the original Zelda.
I can kind of see it.
So like those are like the big lakes in the center of the map. That's meant to be the graveyard to like the west of the map. I think there was like a little lake there. Can't remember, but that's like Lost Woods. Yeah, like it's kind of vague, but like, yeah, this is meant to be like this entire area right here is the entirety of the Zelda 1 map. So Zelda 2 is like exploring such a bigger world. And yeah, this up here is Death Mountain. So you got like Spectacle Rock with the 2 rocks, and that's where the final dungeon was. So we're gonna jump into the final dungeon. You even got the little pillars here to show that we're in a dungeon right now. I feel like this should have been like a dungeon that you actually explore instead of just a cave, but it's still cool. I love that they had this little throwback to the first game. Fucking Red Dyra, oh no. You're the worst. You're the worst enemy. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. How am I gonna get out of this one? Oh. Alright, the bat's not attacking, that's good. Nope. I timed that poorly.
Can you not shield the axes?
Yes, you cannot. Dyras are really fucking hard. It's one of the reasons people hate Death Mountain. Especially the red ones, holy shit. I'm glad I had that pillar there, otherwise that would be a lot harder. Well, we're nearly through Death Mountain now, by the looks of it. As long as I don't die. How many lives do I have? Still have extra life. Because I picked it up! Yeah, that's right. Now, if I recall correctly, I need to go down and to the right. I think that's where the hammer is. At least in the original game.
And Red Dyra in the way.
Yeah, here we go. This is the fucking final Guardians. Oh, God. Die, die, die. No! Oh my God. Alright. Game of time. Should I use the jump spell or not? I think there's more Red Dyras after this room too. Like, this is a really hard bit of the game.
Can you not just run past him?
Not really. God. Die. Okay. Oh. Guess I should use life now. Heal. They changed the name of the spells in this. But I think they're better names because, like, shield and life, like, they're very confusing. Like, does shield power up your shield, or does no? It just gives you more defense. Protect is a much better one. Oh, more Dyras. All right, I think this is the last room. If this is like the original, can I shield? No, protect. All right, here we go. Last one.
Red Dyra.
Yeah, this is the last one. Come on. Let's go. Nice. Hell yeah. Got the hammer. Yeah.
Good job.
So that opens up the game heaps. We can access a lot more places now. And if this was the original game, this is where you breathe a huge sigh of relief, because you don't need to go through all this area like to get back. I'm explaining myself really poorly. Basically, there's a shortcut, and like using the hammer, you can break through the shortcut instead of having to go through heaps of content just to get back to where you are up to in the game. So yeah, it opens up the world in a very like sort of like unlocking a key or like a secret access in Dark Souls kind of way.
Or like a Metroidvania game.
Little bit. Okay, sweet.
Can you not hammer those guys?
So hammer, like I explained, it's not an item you can actually like use. You only use it in the overworld. Yeah, I guess you do use it, just only in the overworld. Very good. Now, there's probably more secrets in this version of Death Mountain that I don't know about. So maybe I should do a bit more exploring. But there might not be. I don't know. Yeah, let's go this way and see what we can find. Hello, dead end. Cool, kill these guys in one shot now. Yep, dead end. By the way, it's a little battle music. I think it's a cool tune. It definitely got stuck in my head as a
muted?
kid.
Not muted. Oh no, I just can't hear it.
That's fine.
Oh well.
I was just gonna say this music.
Zelda music is good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this music isn't in the original Japanese version of the game, so a lot of Japanese players like would have never heard it. They got like a much shorter, less good battle music. And I was also wondering, because like, well, why does that statue have like a comb over? But yeah, like, oh, here we go. That's what the hammer does. More magic. God, I keep getting magic pieces of magic, but not pieces of heart. But yeah, I was just thinking, because like I like this tune, and it's never been in any other game ever since. And Nintendo loves to reuse music. And I was wondering, it's like, oh, it's because it wasn't in the Japanese version. It doesn't count, I guess.
I'm really looking forward to Breath of the Wild 2 or Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack. Because I have a feeling that they probably took the music complaints to heart. Where they're like, oh, people still wanted our music. Okay. I guess we'll give that to you then for the sequel.
Do you reckon?
Because I think that, like, I think there's going to be a, like, I can predict a few things that I'm like pretty certain are going to happen with Breath of the Wild 2 or Tears of the Kingdom. Mm-hmm. One is I think there's going to be a way to repair broken weapons. I don't think they're going to remove weapon durability, but I think they will allow you to repair weapons that you like. So you can keep using a weapon that you like, and when it's damaged, instead of it being destroyed, you can just be like, I want this weapon to just be broken like the Master Sword. And then you just have to visit a place to have it repaired. I think there will be armor that lets you climb during the rain. I think that's a pretty 100% thing, because people hated rain making it so you couldn't climb.
Yeah, I think they'll change that. I think they will too.
And the last one... Oh,
come on. Is that my game over? That's a game over, isn't it? I was still exploring, damn it. I'm gonna go back. Oh, wow. But yeah, you were saying?
I forget what started that topic. I think the final one was the one that I was going to talk about at the beginning, but I forgot.
Oh, no.
Things that Breath of the Wild 2 is definitely going to do.
What brought up the conversation?
Oh, music, that's the thing. They're going to have better music. They're going, I think they'll still keep the ambient music, But I think there's going to be a lot more like if you're like running around on horseback in Hyrule Field, you're going to get the classic Zelda music that everyone wants.
Did enough people complain about that though?
Yeah, absolutely. People absolutely did.
I think Zelda
those are the only complaints the game got. Like Nintendo is the kind of company that's like, look, their heads are up their butt in a lot of ways, but they want to hear criticism. They want to improve. That's like the main thing the company's always been about.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I am. At least for their.
What's your basis for claiming that?
That Breath of the Wild is the best Legend of Zelda game.
But that's not in response to criticism. That's just they did a thing.
How do you think people improve? They improve by taking criticism into account. And like I said, the rain. I think that people complain about that. Like these are the biggest complaints about Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
I think Nintendo is notorious for ignoring criticism. That's like not the Nintendo I know.
I mean, it depends on what the criticism is.
Yeah.
Like, I think if it's like, this made the game less fun, they will absolutely listen to that. If you're like, I want more representation, they're not going to listen to that.
Well, no, because, like, what about Paper Mario? Like, the fans have told them again and again what makes a good Paper Mario game, and Nintendo's just like, no, we're not doing that. We're making games people hate.
Because they want... Well, I mean... It's not like Nintendo as a whole that's making Paper Mario. It's a lot of different people, right?
Yeah, but like there's lots of
Paper Mario is kind of its own niche thing, so they're like, why don't we experiment with it more?
Mario Party, like that was like one that was always
because original Paper Mario is just kind of like Mario but Final Fantasy, right?
Yeah, that's more or less.
And you could say even more about what the 3D World. Right? Is that the one?
What are you talking about?
The one with the one that is an RPG but isn't Paper Mario. I forget which Mario game.
There's Super Mario RPG and there's Mario and Luigi. Technically three.
Right, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, but yeah, that's why I think like maybe they're gonna bring back Mario and Luigi. And that's why they did a different thing with Paper Mario, because they're like, well, Paper Mario
that is a cited reason. The reason Paper Mario started drifting is because Nintendo felt it was. I don't have a quote for this interview, but I'm pretty sure I've read it from like an official source. It's Nintendo saying like they felt there was too much overlap with the Mario and Luigi series, so they wanted to diversify. Which sucks because Paper Mario was always the better RPG.
Yeah, but maybe Mario and Luigi will come back and be the better one, you know.
But the problem is Mario and Luigi is dead because the developers went bankrupt.
Yeah, but I mean
they could always bring it back. But yeah,
if Chris Pratt can be Mario, then they can bring back Mario and Luigi.
And I gotta be honest, because people seem to like the latest Paper Mario. What was it called? Origami King.
Origami.
I didn't like it, but people
liked
it.
I didn't. So, I mean, it's a good game. It is not a good Paper Mario game.
That might just... I mean, that's part of it, yeah. But I just didn't have that much fun. I was really bored when I played it. But apparently I'm not in a majority anymore, so... Good for them. Good for people enjoying things.
I think it's because it's too easy. That would, from what I saw, the gameplay looked...
It's not, though. It's actually kind of hard, but it's hard in a different way that I'm not used to. It's more of a puzzle game than an RPG.
Yeah, well, that to me, puzzle games are less hard because
fair enough.
Puzzles are not hard for me.
Yeah, I had a lot of difficulty with that, and whatever. I am not going to be the kind of person that says Nintendo should just keep making the same games over and over because. That's dumb. I think experimenting is good.
The thing I'm going to say is Nintendo should stop making game consoles. Release it on PC, you cowards.
Maybe.
Give us a Pokemon MMORPG already.
I think Game Freak should stop making Pokemon.
What?
I think a
Like, do
different
you mean
company should make.
Okay, sorry. Oh, yeah, different companies should make. I was like Pokemon should just stop
Oh
playing.
yeah, no, sorry. I worded that poorly. Yeah, Game Freak specifically should stop making Pokemon. Because
Give it to a company like Riot Games or something. Give it to like a massive company that can actually do every
fucking do
Pokemon
it.
justice.
Absolutely. I'm not a Game Freak stan. I'm just not. I think they make a lot of weird, bad decisions, and that's a company that doesn't listen to criticism.
Yeah.
They are very much. They have their ways of doing things, and I don't know. Good for them, I guess, but I just don't like their games very much. I'm not a Pokemon person.
I like Pokemon, but I also agree with what you're saying.
Yeah,
like the ideal Pokemon is definitely not something that Game Freak would make.
The best Pokemon games I've played were spin-offs. I really like Pokemon Snap. I think that's a great game.
Did you end up playing the new Pokemon Snap?
I own it, and I just haven't really got around to playing it much, but it seems good. It seems very good. Yeah,
I just want the MMORPG Pokemon. I don't think it's that hard.
It's really just like,
put it on PC, make it a subscription. People would absolutely pay like a $30 a month subscription to play a Pokemon MMORPG, right?
Of course they fucking would. Pokemon,
and then you just
there's lots of dark places we could take that. Pokemon could easily just become like a fucking gacha nightmare, microtransaction hell MMO. I don't know,
I don't think it would be that. I mean, if like Master Balls you had to pay money for, maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't think it would go that. I don't think it would go that far. All it would really just be is like people catching the most toxic thing would be just like things that happen in World of Warcraft. People sitting on a rare spawn. That's the worst it would get, I think. And even then, that's not that bad.
I think the only reason Game Freak still makes the Pokemon is because they own a third of the shares of the Pokemon franchise.
Well, they only own a third. I did not.
So it's a three-way split between Nintendo, Game Freak, and the Pokemon Company.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's kind
of.
So
Nintendo is the one stopping them from putting it on PC. Then.
Well, yeah, absolutely. If Nintendo wasn't in there, Pokemon Company would absolutely just put them on PC.
They're fine with it not being on Nintendo consoles.
Yeah, and Game Freak makes games that aren't on Nintendo consoles too. I think they made a PlayStation game not too long ago. Is that right? I'm thinking of something, but they definitely made a non-Nintendo game recently.
I'll look it up.
Yeah. But I know it's kind of mean to say, and I don't mean any ill will against the people that make Pokemon, because I'm always going to be on the side of the workers.
They made Little Town Hero, which was on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Windows, and Xbox.
There we go. Yeah. And I got nothing against the people. I think they're probably way overworked. Pokemon really strikes me as a series that has too much work for too little people. Too much crunch. Yep. But
which is why I think it would benefit so much from going MMO, because then you don't have to update your models every single time you make a new game.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You can just make your next video game development
is how many years old now? That's still going.
And it's fine. I'm not fuck Blizzard. Let's just say that right now. Fuck Blizzard. But the World of Warcraft is a fine game. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's still got reasons. I would still play it if it wasn't for fuck Blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck Bobby Kotick. Let's also say that one.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just I just got to be honest. I don't like Game Freak games very much. I find a lot of their decisions really questionable, and I kind of feel like Pokemon as an IP is not reaching its full potential in the hands of Game Freak. Yeah, I finally got it. Yeah, I just don't think Pokemon is reaching its full potential if Game Freak is the only the only team making the games. This is the biggest franchise in the world, and it's how many people are in Game Freak? Can you look that up for me? How many people work at Game Freak? Or just look up a recent Pokemon game and like tell me how many people worked on it.
169 employees.
That's not many for fucking Pokemon.
Now
Pokemon's
let's do a different one. How many people work at Riot Games?
Yeah.
2,500.
Yeah, right? And that's nowhere near as much work. I don't think. I mean, I guess Riot Games, there is a lot of work, and I don't want to dismiss that. But Pokemon is like you're making huge adventures. You have to design the moves for every Pokemon, the animations for every Pokemon, for every game. It's a fucking lot of work, and like,
if they moved it to the MMO cycle of development, it would be perfect for that.
Yeah,
you literally just new regions are expansions. You charge people the game price for them. Yeah. Like you just like if people would pay full like if $80 games are normal now, $80 expansion, new region in the game.
Yeah,
like
easy. And they're kind of experimenting that with like they did like the DLC for Sword and Shield, and that went over really well. Instead of making like a third version of the game, they should just like kind of look into that more. But the problem being, of course, if it's on a console, it's always going to be like ephemeral. Like it's always going to end, and you need to make a new game for the next console.
Which is why PC is the perfect solution to that.
It really is. I agree 100%. I don't know. It's just a small team. Like, that Game Freak are doing the best they can. And people that say that Pokemon games suck and they should be so much better, I mean, the developers are working so hard on those games. Like, you gotta really appreciate.
Like when they were like, sorry guys, we can't include every Pokemon in Sword and Shield because of development. I was like, I feel you guys. In fact, you guys hung in there for so long. I didn't think you'd make it past 800 like this.
Fucking oath, absolutely. Sorry, that's an Australianism.
It's fine.
Fucking oath. Sorry. It's like basically saying like, hell yeah, like exactly. It's an agreement. Yeah.
And then like another thing that I was upset by is like when people were like complaining about the graphic fidelity of trees. I was like, the fuck are you playing Pokemon for? Why are you like, oh my god, this foliage is not up to my standards?
Yeah. It's ridiculous. And maybe Pokemon games could look better. I wish I didn't die there. Now I have to go all the way through it again. God damn it! And I don't even know. Do I even need to? I'm gonna like double check that I actually need to go back there. But sure, Pokemon games could look better, but you gotta like look at it as a product people are making, overworked people, and not enough people, and probably not to mention that
they're also constrained by the hardware. Like Nintendo Switch is not the best system right now.
That too. And I look at something like Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I think that they did that in a year is fucking incredible, and makes me very morally concerned for the going-ons of that company if like they put out that much work in a year. Like that.
Also, have you been like looking at the Scarlet Violet trailers? They look really good. Yeah,
and that's another game that's probably had like a year of solid development. Jeez, it's insane. It's anyway.
If they could save, they would make so much more money and would put so much less stress on their developers if they just made it a PC MMORPG.
Yeah, I agree.
Or not even an MMORPG, just a PC RPG where you can link with people still.
Nintendo's not going to give up Pokemon in a million years, though.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of the only thing selling their consoles.
A lot of
ridiculous. It's Mario, Zelda, Splatoon, and Pokemon. That's Nintendo right now.
Like what was
everything else is just incidental.
What was that huge buyout in video games last year? Why can't I remember?
Bethesda? It was Bethesda and Activision Blizzard are the two big ones.
That might have been it. I thought it was to do with Sony. Now I'm confusing myself.
Sony bought Crunchyroll.
I don't know anymore. Fucking video game. I pay attention to things.
But yeah, it was Microsoft bought both Blizzard and Bethesda.
I think that might have been what it was, yeah. Yeah.
And
But
now
yeah,
Sony is complaining that
like
Call
some
of
other,
Duty...
like Microsoft buying Pokemon, that's even more unlikely than anything we've seen before. It's just, I can't even imagine how much money that would cost. Like,
Yeah, Pokemon is hundreds of billions of dollars
yeah,
value.
it's crazy. Hello, fairy. Rescue the fairy in the Northruto Mountains. Oh. Okay, sure. I'll do that. That's new content, by the way. Hello, child. The island palace in the south has a raft. Yep, I knew that. Huh. So, on the topic of Pokemon, I'm actually going to get the new game.
Nice. Are you going to get Violet?
I don't know. And I'll tell you the reason why I'm getting it. It's because my niece really is into Pokemon.
That's what was going to be my guess.
Yeah, so I want a game that I can play with her and connect with her over. And even though I've like kind of fallen out of Pokemon, I think that would be a good thing. And
the fact that you can like actually play together in Scarlet and Violet is excellent. To me,
so that's the river town. But yeah, this game has a fast travel system now. They added in the remake. You can like, there's a subway connecting the towns. I think that's really cool. So this is the first town, I think, if I remember correctly. And this is the mountain town that they were just telling me to go to. But I need the fairy power to do that, so I'm gonna go back. Yeah, so I want to get this game just to have a way to connect with my niece. And
So are you gonna get whatever version your niece doesn't get?
Yeah, basically. I think I prefer Violet, but if she wants Violet, then I'll get Scarlet.
Yeah, purple is kind of your color.
It is. But she cares more than I do, so...
I'm definitely getting Scarlet.
Wait, where am I?
I like red.
This isn't the right place. Where am I? I'm in the wrong town. I think I went one too far.
What are your thoughts on some of the Pokemon we've seen so far, like Wiglet?
Pretty good. I think the Pokemon designs are great, actually.
I can't not giggle at Wiglet, though.
You don't like Wiglet?
No, I love it. I just think it's hilarious.
It's great.
It's meme fodder. Meme fodder is good.
Okay, so I need to get a flower, they said. I think that's new. Though, is it going to be at the King's Grave? Is that the idea? I don't know. How's this work again? King's Tomb.
Just take the hammer to it.
It's got fucking like Hylian text. I don't know if that's Hylian or not, actually. Is that Hylian?
I can't tell from the quality.
Let me have a look at Hylian text.
Ooh, is there just a second.
It's hard to tell. See if I recognize any characters. No, I don't think it is. But I think there have been multiple alphabets through the series, so I can't say it's definitively not. Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing. I think... What was the thing you needed for this town? The child was sick? It's surprising. I really thought I knew this game back and front, but now I'm realizing maybe I don't. Maybe there are things I've forgotten about this game.
Wait, Can I actually copy paste this? No way.
Let me I want to Google it just to see what it is in the original game.
Sorry, I'm just looking up Hylian text translator. I was like, can I actually type in Hylian? Can I install the Hylian language on my computer?
Well, it's usually a cipher.
Yeah, I know. And also, apparently, the Hylian language is different between the games, too. Wind Waker.
You know what I found insane? I don't know if you've ever played it, but you know the game Star Fox Adventures?
Yep, I have played it, but I didn't play very much.
The the Dinosaur Planet language is apparently like complete. I'm not sure on the exact rules of it, but you can like translate things to and from the Dinosaur Planet language.
That's
like,
excellent.
What the fuck? That's way too much
I
effort for
love
this
that they
game
did
no
that
one
with the Lord of the Rings as well, with Elven.
Oh yeah, Tolkien's insane. Like, just fucking invented a new language.
Mm-hmm. Well,
He might be
that was actually his job, wasn't it? Like, he wasn't actually an author; he was a linguist. Or
yeah.
what
Sorry,
was Jared?
what's his town again? Meadow? Meadow. All right. Zelda 2 Meadow. I just need to look this up because I'm having a mental blank right now. This is wild. I really thought I knew everything about this game. My memory's gone. Talk to everyone and you find the fairy spell.
Talk to everyone.
But like, no, I think they've changed it.
So
okay.
I never actually knew what his full name was. John Ronald Rowell Tilkin.
Yeah, I guess I never knew either.
John Tolkien.
Ask Era, huh? Cool. Maybe I should. I don't think he's going to tell me anything though, because I'm pretty sure I know how to get there. Okay, the fairy wants me to do a thing. That's fine.
You know, maybe the fairy is the way to get the fairy power.
I don't think it is. But it must be something. Actually, maybe they're just telling me to go there because there's a secret. So this one says, my child is sick. We need an Io flower. All right. Yeah, that's new. I think they just gave you the spell in the original because they didn't have time to make a quest. I don't know what an Io flower is.
My guess is the fairy, because it's the fairy power. That makes sense.
No, the fairy
Sorry, I know
tells me to go to a place that I need the fairy power for, so that's not right.
Okay.
I don't know what though. I mean, now that I've unlocked some abilities, I can do a bit more exploring, so maybe I'll find what I'm looking for in one of the caves. Like this one. But in many ways, like, this game just feels...
What are these?
They're in other Zelda. They're in the first Zelda game. And I can't remember. Oh my god.
Lizalfos? They kind of look like it.
They're not Lizalfos.
Goria.
Goria. So it's
wait, no, that does not look right. They're dog guys. I guess maybe that's correct.
Yeah, that's... Might show you the Zelda 1 version.
Yeah, that looks right. So I guess that's a dog.
Yeah, the dog boys. Hold on. Yeah, Goria. Yep, there we are. So they're in a couple of Zelda games, I think. But I don't know if we've seen a 3D version of them. Yeah, like you look it up on Zelda Wiki and it's just the Link's Awakening one. It's just a fucking dog. That's really funny. They made him look so like cute.
He's evolved. It's a defense mechanism. He became more cute over time, so we'd stop killing him. And then you look at the artwork, and it's just like, holy shit.
Yeah, oh my god. I got another piece of heart. Nice. I'm trying to think, are there any other boulders I can smash? Might have been one. Yeah, I think there's one in the swamp area. Oh, I can probably get the down thrust now. I think I just need jump for that. I was just ignoring it. You know, let's get that real quick. I like the path thing. Just like having areas where you can travel where you're completely safe from encounters. I think the random encounter... I think the random encounter feature of this game is ahead of its time. Like... I want to know when this game was released relative to other RPGs, but like, I'm thinking of contemporaries like Dragon Quest, where like you just walk around the overworld and you just randomly end up in an encounter sometimes. Like, this is kind of like a middle ground where like, if you're on unsafe land, then random encounters will show up in the overworld, but you can kind of like avoid them. So it's like, it's not completely random and unpredictable. There's like a little bit of player agency over what conflicts you get, what battles you get involved in. And I think that's really cool, and that's always something I appreciate in RPGs. Well, this is interesting. I guess it's meant to be a chapel? Temple? Church? When you jump, press downward to stab. Let's go. So this is huge. From Smash Bros, a downward stab.
Nice.
It's incredibly powerful. Maybe too powerful. I don't know. It's not. I don't think it's as overpowered as the stab technique, but it is very helpful. Makes the game a lot more enjoyable. I think. I think it does. What's the time? Wow, it's already like nearly 7. Must be getting late for you.
Half past midnight.
How long were you planning on staying up?
I don't need to sleep anytime soon. I no longer need to keep a sleeping schedule.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm off of the or the selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor.
Nice.
So I can sleep and wake whenever I want.
Yay. Good to hear. I cannot remember if I got that key or not. Oh my gosh. I really like... it's
honestly,
one
the biggest thing was just... I would for like... And I've had to do this for like the last... however long it's been since I started taking it. But eating very large breakfast so I don't get massive heartburn from taking it. And now I can just... like, I can wake up and eat like 5 hours after I wake up if I want. And that feels so good.
That's good. Well, I'm just going to say, I'm really enjoying this. I don't want to stop. I want to keep playing.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to continue. If you want more topics, I've been thinking about other stuff we could talk about. I was thinking about, I wanted to talk about light novel.
Okay.
Because I mentioned the two, so I've been reading a lot of different stuff recently. I believe I mentioned...
No damage. Let's fucking go. Oh, I took damage. But I killed 2 of them without taking damage, and that's really good.
Nice. So I've been reading World's Strongest Rearguard, which is kind of meh, but it has some good
this place looks cool. What? This is like the fucking dude. Really, this is not in the game. Yeah, this is pretty.
What are you saying? The original game isn't pretty?
It kind of isn't. I mean, like it's all right. Like it's for the time, I guess.
I think the only thing that I've seen in it that looks good is the Darklink fight.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. But yeah, like
Thunderbird looks like just a awful. It just looks awful.
Yeah, it doesn't look great, but you know, there's lots of technical limitations there, and I get it. But this game uses a lot of like just reused assets, and like all the dungeons like don't have any personality to them or anything. And I think a lot of that is just lack of time. Like they didn't have time to make heaps of assets for this game, so it's really nice to see. This one random person on the internet decide to take this game and make it a bit prettier in points.
Yeah.
Give it a bit more personality.
And like I like that they're doing this because this is the kind of thing that you put on your resume to work in the games industry. Because that's actually like real advice that I've gotten from like I said, devs who've worked at Riot. Like they get asked all the time when they live stream. In fact, they get kind of annoyed by it. But like, how do I get into video games? And the answer he would keep giving is make video games.
But like,
And
would
people-
such an obvious like copy of an existing IP, would that be okay to put on a resume?
Absolutely. ROM
You think so?
hacks are absolutely fine to put on resumes. Anything that you make, like obviously you can't just put the game itself, but like, hey, look, this is the extra area that I designed. These are the extra enemies that I designed and how they attack, and like everything that you put into the game. You can absolutely put that on a resume, and you will not get looked down on for that. They'll be like, wow, you're really passionate about Legend of Zelda. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Like that's actually the response you'll get, because in most cases, the people that will be hiring you are also gamers. They also care, and like your passion will get through to those people.
Just probably don't. If you're applying to a Japanese company, I think that would go down poorly. But I can see that working a lot better for like, you know, more progressive Western developers. I think they just wouldn't give a shit.
Don't go to work for Nintendo with this.
Yeah, obviously. But
they'd be like, "The fuck did you do to my game? How dare you?"
I think Japan in general is just. I think Japan in general is just very conservative about modding and that kind of thing, which is weird to me.
Yeah, but again, it's not weird to me just because
I'm a fucking chicken. This is not the fairy spell. Oh dear, it happened again. Oh, he just noped out. Whoa. Oh my god.
Can you fly?
Yeah, I can float and peck. This is weird. I love it. Oh my gosh. That's cute. I like this. Can you attack with the pecking? Okay, I'm back to normal.
Can you turn into that again?
It's still called the fairy spell, yeah. No, it's just a chicken spell. You know what?
That's an excellent change.
The fairy spell actually kind of sucks. I think that's a great change.
Can we get through? It can bypass locked doors, though, can it?
Does it?
Yeah, it does. You can fly through the lock.
There's something there, because like I've heard that so many times.
Well, I've just seen speedrunners do that.
It's never worked when I play the game. Never. So something weird is going on with that. Is there a regional difference or something?
Yeah, it might be. Generally, they play on specific versions.
I want to fucking find this out, because I've remembered that since I was a kid. It was in fucking strategy guides, and I could never get it to work. Zelda 2 fairy through keyhole. Just turn into a fairy and fly through the keyhole. Here we go. I remember seeing hints at the time of being able to fly through the keyholes with the fairy spell, but this never worked. Coming back on Game Facts, I still see this hint. Is this something that works in the NA version but not PAL? I play the NA version and I play the NA version. I've never had a problem doing this trick. Just turn into a fairy and fly through the door. If you have a key in your inventory, it will unlock the door anyway, but if you do not have a key, you go right through the door. No one answered the question. Fucking hell. I think it is a region difference.
Are you on the PAL version is the question.
I'm playing a PC version right now.
Well, I mean, right now, yeah, but I'm saying, were you on the PAL version when you played it?
I played this as a kid.
That's probably it, because I know I know this from other Legend of Zelda games. Speedrunners always shit talk PAL version. They're like, we cannot speedrun in the PAL version because they fix glitches in it.
Yeah.
So maybe the fairy through the door is a glitch, and they patched it in PAL.
Yeah. No one ever talks about it, but that must be what's going on. I can't think of any other explanation. Now, if I recall correctly, I need to go this way. And that's the subway, because he got the torch in front of it. This is a little statue. So, like, in the original game, there was a quest to collect this statue and give it to a lady to get a spell. But now they actually put a little thing here so you can see the statue when you collect it and it gets placed there. It's a little cool detail.
Nice.
It just feels like, in many ways, it's just like this game is just like Zelda 2 if they had like a year or two more development time. Maybe even just a year. Like so much of this is just like more graphic assets, better looking, just yeah. Like what? This is not where I'm meant to be. Why am I here? But yeah, it's so cool to see fans like come back to these old games and give them a bit more polish. I think it's so cool. Like fucking K's Emmanuel with Mario 64. Like that shit's insane. Have you been following that much?
No, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
All right, so yeah, K's is like a really popular Mario 64 hacker, and he's kind of like amazing, like, and he's basically doing what no one else has ever done before, and he's like, I'm just going through the source code of Mario 64, and I'm finding problems in it and fixing them, like literally, like, okay, this was just coded poorly. If I oh my god!
Sorry, I was watching the chicken escape.
What now? What do I do? Eh?
You turn. Wait. Stop being chicken.
Is there a way to stop being chicken? Jump? Oh, I thought I was onto something here.
I mean, the way the fish came up, that was clearly correct.
Yeah, absolutely. So how do I get past this? What? Hold on.
Just
clip
through the wall. Oh no, the chicken death.
Wait, I just realized. No, there's like there's a thing I could have done here. Down stab. Look at that.
Oh.
Let's fucking go. Now what?
Is that ROM hack?
Oh, there we go. I mean, like, the downstab is a vanilla feature. It's just, it hasn't been implemented quite like this before. This is a new area. Alright.
Yeah, that was cool.
It was cool. I'm exploring. Oh, that was awesome. Now I can kill these things too. Yeah. It does trivialize some of these encounters, but I figure since you've been dealing with them since the start of the game, I think it's okay for a game to make you a bit stronger with time.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't trivialize every encounter. Wait, what? It's a little bit... It's just a fire? It's a little flame, ember? Weird. Can I get up there? Yes. Not quite. Yes.
That's a Mario speed tech. Jump left and then reverse direction, jump right to gain speed.
Yeah. Seems to work well in this.
Anyway, so I was gonna talk about light novel.
Sure, let's talk about that.
Okay, so I'm just mentioning World's Strongest Rearguard because I want to get that one out of the way. It's meh. It's got some good to it, but like, boy, did it become a massive harem way too quickly. It's just like he's in a party with like 9 other girls who all like him. It's kind of awful a bit.
Yeah.
Although at the very least he's not oblivious to stuff going on, but at the same time there are moments of like there will be like, oh, I went to sleep and I thought somebody got in my bed. Weird. And then he just sleeps through the night, and then at like the end of the book, it's like, oh, this is what happened that night, and it's like, oh god, it's bad. I don't think it's good, but it's enjoyable enough that I've kept reading it. But
if you don't think it's good, then I definitely won't think it's good.
Yeah, it's very, very generic isekai territory. Yeah. Like what good qualities does it have? I was gonna say there's no slavery, but there kind of is.
Oh my god, that's not a good quality, Lobo. That's just the bare minimum.
I know it's not a good quality. That's why I'm just like, well, to not have slavery is a good quality.
Let's talk about Reincarnate as a Sword.
Reincarnated Sword. Okay, have you been watching it?
I'm not up to date. I think I watched like 2 episodes.
Okay, so that's a light novel that I.
It was okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to tell me if it gets better or like what you see.
I would say it gets a lot better.
Okay.
But also it depends on how you look at it. I was a little bit bored with like it got too caught up in action in like the second last book, but in the last book it got me back interested in it again. But it gets a lot better than where it currently is. Like, it does the thing that I like with stories, where it doesn't set an impossible goal that the character will never reach throughout the story until the very end. It, like, lets the character progress towards it naturally and achieve it, and then continue the story in a different way. Like, making a new goal.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, so I guess spoilers for can I spoil it a little bit?
Is it going to be a really bad spoiler that I don't want to know?
No, it's not really.
It's just,
I mean, if you think about what I said, I've already spoiled it. So
all right, go on.
So Fran does become an evolved black cat. Like that. Fair. That's the goal that they've set, and she does succeed in that goal. And that happens. It probably won't happen in the anime if the anime is only one core, but it does happen relatively early on, like book 5 or 6. And it just continues from there, and it has more and more interesting goals. Like, one of the things that they eventually decide to do is Fran finds out that a lot of the black cats, like herself, are kept as slaves, and she goes out of her way to free them. Like, kill the slavers and free them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I like it for that.
Yeah, it's how to put it? It's a very like milquetoast. It's a milquetoast generic isekai, but I like it more than most because the character motivations are really fun. Like, and really like you can really root for them.
They're believable characters. I would say they're like a step above normal isekai writing, where it's just like main character is just tasteless, bland man, and the girls are just cute stereotypes.
Yeah. It's
where like actually Sensei and Fran are multi-dimensional characters. They actually like have more to them than just like, oh, Fran likes curry. Like that's that becomes a joke later, but like there's more to her than that.
That just glitched out a bit. That was weird. Oh no. Oh, this is annoying.
Maybe turn into chicken to make that easier? I don't know.
I keep forgetting about chicken powers. I should use them more. Like, it's not really groundbreaking. Like, I think the sword dude is the traditional isekai protagonist, quote unquote. But instead of being like the hero, he's just a dad of the hero. Yeah, basically. That's nice.
And I'd also like that. I like that there isn't a romantic connection between them. That is such a good thing for me because I love romance stories, and I'm going the 2 light novels I plan on talking about after this are both have romance elements in them, one way more than the other, but I mean it's just a romance and light novel. So but Reincarnated Sword, it's like, he's just kind of her dad, and that's how he treats her, and she sees him as not exactly a dad because she did have a dad who died, and she's kind of not. That's why she calls him Sensei and not Dad. It's because she's like, no, I had a dad, and you're not Dad.
That's good. Yeah, it's like,
oh no, this is where the chicken power is needed.
I need to pay more attention. Yeah. But,
Okay, so the next part I think is where you need the chicken power, not before, or at least jump. But
yeah, we'll figure it out.
mhm.
But now I've got to grind
so
magic ribbon.
so the thing, like the bad part about reincarnated as a sword is it gets way too video gamey with the skills.
Yes, very
But
much. It
like
feels like that.
that's just again par for the course with these kind of Isekai stories. They're just like that. It's dumb. And I think that's actually why stuff like Bofuri works so well, because they make it like the skills a literal joke. Where it's like Maple just becomes ridiculously strong with stupid skills. But sorry, I'm watching you play, so I am getting distracted. But
You're getting distracted by me.
I mean, you're the one doing stuff. I'm just talking.
No, let's keep talking.
Yeah. So yeah, it gets way too video gamey with stuff. It's like
you said it gets better.
Yes.
Well, I see that by the end of the first season. Oh no! Oh, why am I having so much trouble with this?
I think when there are two characters that get introduced that should maybe make it more interesting, and those characters are going to be one that has already been mentioned in the story, Amanda, who is the strongest adventurer at the guild that Fran is currently working with.
I think.
And yeah, Amanda becomes she's a side character, but a pretty important one. And she is the first character that basically shows up and is like, hey, Fran, you're not shit. She is way more powerful than Fran is. And that was, in my opinion, a problem that the story had before, where Fran and the sword, even if they are winning these fights by the skin of their teeth, they are just winning them by the skin of their teeth, and they haven't actually fought somebody clearly better than them. And it makes them seem too overpowered. So Amanda, when she gets introduced into the story, which will be the next thing after the current arc, that like I'm pretty sure she spars with Fran, and Fran is like, I can't do anything against you, holy crap. And that is I like that a lot.
Like that, yeah.
And there will then be another character who's also a really high-ranking adventurer who is going to be introduced after that, and they don't add as much of the story in that regard, but...
what?
Oh, no.
What?
That's bullshit. That's kind of bullshit. That's like Mega Man late-game levels.
I knew it was there, and I still couldn't get there. I think I might need to I might need to cast a chicken spell on my way down.
Oh no! But you won't have magic, dude, because you had chicken to get there, didn't you?
Oh god, I'm running a bit low. Let's see if I can get there. But yeah, yeah.
So yeah, that's part of the way it gets better, and then a lot of the story becomes Fran fighting stronger and stronger enemies and getting stronger herself. And a lot of the draw is just seeing how cool Fran becomes, because she eventually becomes like a legendary adventurer, and it's interesting.
Yeah. And you're really rooting for a character like that, because she is such an underdog, overwhelmingly.
Yeah.
She's not like a isekai protagonist. She's just...
Yep.
Yeah, she's
the isekai protagonist is just supporting her.
Yeah. It's good.
And,
it's wholesome. It's not really deep. I don't think it doesn't seem to me like a very deep show, but
no, it's a solid 7 out of 10. Is how I look at it.
If you want a good comfort show that's just you don't have to think too hard, but you can just have a good time, you could do so much worse.
Yeah, definitely. But the ones that are better are the ones that I want to talk about now. So the first one I'll mention because Naoki brought it up in the anime room, which is The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. So this is the first story that I've ever read where I wanted and felt like it earned a direct comparison to Clannad After Story in Toradora.
Huh.
That's how good it felt to me. You have two characters. It's like an unlikely romance story setup, just like Toradora is, where two people from entirely different walks of life end up hanging out together and they just slowly develop a relationship over time.
Nice.
And yeah, it's just a wholesome and good story. Like, it's just like you just have two people who are there to support each other, and I'm just loving it so much. And oh,
well, that was weird, but I got
it. What did you get? What was it?
I don't know. I think they've introduced a quest in this game where I got to kill these slime things wherever I see them, and I'll get something for it.
Okay.
Mm.
Because they only give like 50 experience.
Yeah. Well, what was that?
How did you live?
Oh, it's that fairy I got. I saved a fairy, and now the fairy saves me if I fall in the water. Holy shit!
Oh, that's cool.
That's a good feature. Again, like another quality of life thing that makes this game a little bit less punishing than it needed to be. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What? It didn't activate that time. Oh, how does it work? Is it like once per life or something?
Once per life, or like maybe it's magic based.
Yeah.
Why is this not working? Maybe you should just chicken back.
Maybe
there's a lower platform there.
Yeah. You're right. Chicken time. I feel like chicken tonight. Oh. Am I stuck? I have to use jump now? Yeah, there we go.
Maybe not intended. Who knows? Chicken eat fish.
Well, I saved the fairy friend and now she's helping me. Cool. So I'm assuming the gender of the fairy.
Yeah, so the story with Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten is there's girl in school who is like the prettiest girl and everyone likes her. She is the perfect angel, quote unquote. Mm-hmm. And going home from school one day, main character guy sees her sitting sitting in the rain. She's just like sitting there and it's raining. And he has an umbrella and he's just like, I mean, that's the angel of the school. Should I really talk to her? Mm-hmm. And then he's like, whatever, I will. And then he's just like, here, take this umbrella. And then he just hands her the umbrella and walks the rest of the way home. And then he finds out that she lives next to him. And he gets sick because he didn't have the umbrella. And he didn't warm up in a bath after the rain, so he got sick. And she feels responsible for that, so she's like, look, I'm going to make you food. So just blah, whatever. And the story basically goes where she just starts basically cooking for him because she likes to cook, and he's just like, well, I don't cook, and she just basically is like, well, I look at you and I feel like I have to take care of you, kind of thing.
Oh, this is very Clannad.
Yeah, but then you find out that he says what, the angel shouldn't be doing this, and she's like, could you not call me that? And basically she just completely drops the angel persona that she has at school because she's actually just a person and hates the fact that she has to put on a mask like that at school just because that's what everyone expects of her. And then she has family problems, and they basically become they're not romantically involved as of the most recent book that I've read, but it's definitely going in that direction, and I think it will continue past that. So I'm very, very invested, and it's just really good.
Is there much drama?
There isn't a lot of forced drama, but there is some drama, yes. Basically her she both him and her live alone in this apartment complex. And the reason he lives there is because he had a bad run-in with he had some people who took advantage of him in school. Like his family is pretty well off, and they basically like extorted money out of him, more or less. And he was having trauma over that, so he wanted to live somewhere else. So his parents let him move on his own into a city. And with her, she is basically an unwanted child from a wealthy family.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, This sounds good. This sounds very much like.
By the way, it's getting an anime adaptation.
Oh hell yeah!
This spring, I believe.
This feels like it could be like a root of like a key game. Like, sounds great.
Absolutely, and it's really good.
Yeah, I can see why Naoki likes it.
I absolutely love it, but
absolutely his kind of story. Oh, so I should like be using my magic. Because this guy's hard.
Turn into the chicken, aerial battle. I wish this thing had a health bar.
Yeah, I don't know how much I gotta hurt it. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's a lot. Come over here. You chicken?
You are.
Well, that was stupid.
Come not supposed to stand in the fire. Do the laser beams work on it?
I don't know, but I don't have any anymore, so...
Do you have enough magic to heal?
Yes, but not yet. I gotta save it.
Oh yeah, that's probably the strat.
Yeah, I mean, that does seem to work a bit better, doesn't it? Yeah, let's go.
You found the trick.
Yeah. Now, I might just kill myself now, actually. Wait, the secret!
Oh.
Oh, it takes me back to the start of the dungeon. Okay. Well, I want to die, but I guess this works. I still want to die, though. I only got one life left. And like Mario, X1 means it's your last life, not X0.
Nah.
Kill me.
Damn Mario and him multiplying by 0.
Kill me, you dog person. Game over, Return of Ganon.
Return of Goomba.
Alright, back here now. Now, there was
so yeah, that, we're sorry.
I wanted to check out. Now you go on.
Okay, so yeah, that's basically why I've been enjoying Angel Next Door as well as being run. I wasn't expecting much from it because I was like, the premise of girl just starts taking care of guys. Like, oh man, is she gonna be like?
It's very generic, yeah.
Yeah, it's generic, and it's like this kind of story. I probably won't like if they're not well written characters. But they both were well-written characters. Yeah,
they sound extremely well-written.
And even the side characters are really well-written. So, like, I'm just a huge fan of it. And it's basically just, when are they going to get together? Because the last thing she said in the last book that I read is incredibly suggestive, although I know the main character will take it the wrong way, because that's basically what has been the entire thing. But, like, even that makes sense. Because... his attitude towards her is like, well, she's the angel. There's no way she would ever like someone like me. Like, yeah, we're friends, but we're just friends. She doesn't think of me that way.
Oh, wow. That's annoying, considering she told him.
No, she hasn't actually told... Well, okay, so what she told him was... she didn't tell him. Basically,
she told him not to treat him like an angel. Not to treat her like an angel.
Okay, well, yeah, that's true. But he can't help himself from thinking of her that way. And that's going to be a thing. Like, once he's finally stopped putting her on the pedestal, that's when they can actually be together. But
I hope they don't draw that out too long, though. That could be frustrating.
Well, I'm only like a few novels in, and the novels are much further. And let me tell,
So
like I said,
this is where the slimes go. So I need to beat 12 slimes. Okay. They have
that's
different
cool.
designs. Cool. What you were saying?
So the last they basically haven't been interacting in school as much, even though she's kind of felt lonely because he's kind of hanging out with all of their friends, but she can't because she has other friends in the school.
Oopsie.
So, no,
Fuck
yeah,
that
it's
up.
only once. It's only once. Now we know.
You only
Science
get
has been
one.
tested.
Chicken time. Yes. I love the chicken parrot. This is great.
It sucks that it turns off after you move to a new room, though.
That's how every smallest game works.
So basically, the way that they've kind of started hanging out together, like basically going on dates, but he has basically said, "Look, I don't want to go out with you because not in the romantic way, just like I don't want to be seen outside with you because people are going to get the wrong idea, and then he's going to get a bunch of hate from the rest of the students because she's the angel of the school, right?"
Hmm.
So
I can't remember if I did this cave or not, so I'm doing it again.
so the way that they get around that is he basically he normally dresses like a slob all the time, but he like puts gel in his hair and actually like puts effort into his look, and when he does that nobody can tell it's him, so they've actually like gone out together a couple times. But the most recent time in the most recent book they were seen together, and then everyone at school is asking about him to her while he's in the room, and he's like, "Oh my god, like this is so awkward." And then this is like the literal line the last book that I read ended on, and everyone's like, "Oh man, so you guys are in a romantic relationship, right? You're in a relationship with that guy, right?" And she said, "No, we're not in that kind of relationship, but that the guy that I was with is the most important person to me in the world."
Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah.
Things are
And
progressing.
I just know that he's going to take it like, but like, so you're the most important person in the world to you can be your friend.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to, like, it's not going to be long before it goes in a romantic direction. And the novel itself is really popular, so like it's getting an anime adaptation. I hope it doesn't stop anytime soon. I want this story to continue. Let them be in romance together for a while.
Yeah. I mean, I would also like to see like an actual relationship, so because it's such a rare thing to see, but it's one of the coolest things about Planet After Story is you get the after the relationship, and it's like one of the best anime ever.
Yep.
Yeah.
The one thing that I will say with it is that, and Toradora doesn't do that, but like that's why my comparison is kind of to Toradora right now, because I don't know what it will do after they get together. Because to be fair, I don't even know if Toradora has if there's more to the story after the anime, because there's entirely possible there is, and I just don't know.
I don't know. I think no. I think they covered everything, but I remember there was a visual novel, which actually like had some alternate endings. Mm-hmm. Apparently that's really good. I've heard good things about it.
I bet, because like there were two other romantic options for Ryuji.
You know, I'm gonna be real. I was always a Minori stan. She's too good. I know that maybe Tiger was better for him, but Minori, man.
Yeah.
She's the one I would have picked. But
well,
I'm
that
not
story was
really
handled. I'm happy with the way this like I agree that like what if they actually just got together with the people they were targeting to begin with?
Yeah, be a bit anticlimactic.
Yeah. Although there's another movie that's like that that I think is like, well, I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it.
There was Kokoro Connect, which had a very unexpected, like, romantic conclusion.
That and it's so good. Kokoro Connect is one of my all-time favorites.
Some people really didn't like it, though, but
By the way,
thought it
are
was
we
great.
summoning Len? Have we summoned Len? Is Len gonna just pop up in the chat as we talk about Kokoro Connect?
Yeah, we need Len here for that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see where that story goes, too, because it's not over. Like, the anime just stopped. But...
Mm-hmm. I've been meaning to pick up the light novels, but it's hard because for me, it's like if I love the anime so much, it's really hard for me to pick up the light novel because I'm like, but I love the anime.
Okay, this is the bridge I died on. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Because I was coming from the other side. Hey, you. Oh, you're a lot easier now to downstab.
Yeah.
It's a bit crazy.
Bonk him on the head.
No, I don't think there's anything on here. I'm turning back. Huh. Yeah, Kokoro Connect is good. I like that series a lot. You know what else I like? That one, I forget the name.
You must love it so much.
It's really sad. I feel like maybe my memory ain't good.
That happens to me too.
There's the one we were talking about that we were totally going to do a podcast on and never did.
Oh, that narrows it down, but I now also forget.
It was about the film club and time travel.
Yeah, no, I redo our life.
Yeah. God, that was good. Holy shit.
It was. And it's
no one
there's
watched
still
it.
more. There's more. There's the light novel still going.
But it's not translated.
Yeah.
It's really
and
sad.
Fan translations are dubious at best.
Mm.
Like the only good fan translation I've ever the only by good I mean like I don't see errors is the index one. That's the only fan translation I've seen that's like up to my standards.
It's extremely good. Chicken time.
There are official translations that are worse.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I made it. I needed the jump spell too, so that was well planned. I mean, I didn't plan it, but it worked. Now, is there a secret up here? Or is that just the way back? Guess I'll check it out. No! Yeah, it's just the way back. Alright. Jump! Go, chicken! Oh, that was lucky. Oh, shit.
Good hit.
Did it. Woo. Okay.
Yeah, redo our life. There was so much to love about that. Like, look, I am a sucker for any time Haruhi references happen. And boy, did they pick that is the perfect Haruhi reference. Like, they could not have done a better one, especially given the time of when it happens. Like, I checked, and the episode of God Knows is like 2 months before chronologically that singing concert happened. It's just like, wow, they had to have known, and that's like, yeah, the perfect. That's crazy.
And because the guy was a time traveler, it was so emotional to him. Yeah. It was good. That was, fucking phenomenal anime that no one has watched, and we need to make sure like it doesn't get forgotten. Like, we need to keep drilling that into people's heads.
I mean, also recreate us then if we're talking about things that we need to never let die.
Yeah, absolutely. But I feel like Recreators has a bit of a cult following. I don't hear anyone talk about Redo Our Lives. It's a lot more niche. So we're in
But
the
it
third
is
panel
also
now.
so good.
Yeah, it's amazing. Redo Our Life is absolutely one of those anime that's going to be forgotten to time, and I want to fight against that.
I don't think so, because I think its light novel is actually like, I think its Recreators is going to be forgotten, unfortunately. I mean, it already kind of is.
I don't think so. I think there's lots of people, some people, that will continue to say that Recreators is one of the best anime of the modern era.
I mean, it is, but I don't.
Right
I don't think.
But I didn't hear anyone saying that about Redo Our Life, you know?
I mean, yeah, but I think, like, Redo Our Life is... It's not... Just being messaged. So... Redo Our Life has, like, less... I don't know. That's not the right term. I'm thinking of, like a broad appeal, but, like, no, Recreators is niche, too. They're both niche in different ways.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely, it appealed to me a lot because I'm a Key fan. Like,
yeah,
it's very much tapping into that sort of like, well, yeah, there's literally like a love letter to like visual novels, specifically like the really artsy ones, like Key stuff. Who was the company again? Was it Frontwing?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Because yeah, I don't read much Frontwing stuff, but they're also very like prolific.
No, it's Remake Our Life, right? Not Redo.
Remake Our Life. That's it.
Studio was Feel, and
because they had a visual novel company help out with the anime.
Yeah, Frontwing was producing.
Yeah, it was Frontwing. Yeah. And so like, they're not as popular in the West, but they are really prolific when it comes to visual novels. I think less of their stuff has been translated, but yeah, they're like right up.
I'm having a look at Frontwing. I want to see.
Key might be the #1, but Frontwing is really popular.
Oh, they did Island.
Yeah, Island.
That wasn't a good anime adaptation.
It wasn't.
No, it was not.
It doesn't surprise me. I remember when I think I was in Japan when that came out. Yeah, Grisai, that's right. Grisai is probably the biggest one that's like really caught on. But I never got into it. That's an anime that's like probably.
I've heard the Grisai fans hate the Grisai anime, and of course, it's the same studio as the Rewrite anime.
Like, yeah, was there ever an anime visual novel that got a good anime? I guess Clannad.
Yeah, I would say Canon is okay too.
Yeah,
I mean, as an anime.
No, you're right. Canon deserves that too.
Can the chicken go through the Can chicken get through the wall?
No way. There's no way that's a thing.
Just try it, coward.
No,
you're
it's gonna cost
chicken.
It's gonna cost me magic. Cheap. Oh god, this is annoying in the original game. It's annoying here. Fucking. Stop. I need to decide which way I'm going. So I'm going this way now. Oh god. Stop. Okay. Hey, okay. Hello. Hi, Knuckle. See, I really am just like getting to that point where I'm just like, I could just do this and save so much time. Makes me mad that the game doesn't want me to play it. But maybe it makes me madder that I don't want to play the game. I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird. And I feel like this game needs a second development cycle, like just from the ground up. Just try this again, because you got some fucking amazing ideas. It's just the execution as a whole is just so flawed.
Mm-hmm.
It's a game that inspires mixed feelings, but I still love it a lot more than I hate it.
Can you infinite bounce on the bubbles?
Oh, yes. You can, but I'm a bit worried about these statues. Oh, they can't reach me. Oh, now it's going over there. Great. But you gotta like get the right angle, because usually you have some momentum when you bounce, so it's hard to just bounce forever. But if you can get against a wall, then it's perfect. Or just do it in place. That's not working for some reason. It's like it didn't have enough height. Weird.
You're not bouncing, you're sliding.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I remember this. I did watch this in a playthrough once. So that's annoying. Remember how I said, you know it's doing damage? I don't think that's actually doing damage. But maybe it is, and it's very slow, but I know that there is a correct way to do it.
Just do a plunging attack from high above.
Well, this is tricky. This is all like original, by the way. This wasn't the original game. What is the strat here? What is the timing?
I think it's jump. When you're in the left side.
Hmm. Ow. Yep. Yes. Jump, jump. Okay, good. Duck here. Yep, there we go. Jump, jump. So how does this work?
Just fall from up above.
Do I fall? Like, yeah, is that what I do? Like
plunging attack.
Yeah! That's a very weird puzzle, but it's kind of cute.
That's not from the original game?
No. None of this room is. None of those chain balls. Okay. Ah!
Anyway, so that's the one of the two light novels I wanted to talk about. The other one is The Strange Adventures of a Broke Mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
And this one, I compare it to Goblin Slayer. And the reason I do that is because it is clearly trying to point at Goblin Slayer and say, hey, you're shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate that, because Goblin Slayer is kind of shit. And the reason that I know this is because there is, in the first book, the first... Oh.
We got, like, one of the strongest enemies in the game here, so...
Okay,
this guy's awesome. I fucking love it, but it's so hard, and this is really a sticking point for people. Because he throws swords, and he'll throw, like, a huge flurry of them whenever you attack him, so you're like... It's like a balance between attack and defense. Ding, 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 ding.
Just Gooma stomp his head.
Gooma stomp? That's what we're calling it now. Got him. Let's go.
Good job.
Now I got the raft, so I can go swimming. Where am I in the dungeon? Okay. Man, I'm getting hungry, I wonder what's happening with dinner. So yeah, continue.
So Strange Adventures of Broke Mercer, the reason why I like it so much, although... Right, sorry, I was talking about the Goblin Slayer comparison. So, the very first enemies that the main character encounters in it are goblins. Mm-hmm. And it does lead to a sexual assault scene from the goblin.
Of course.
Of course. But there's a very important difference in the story, in my opinion, for this. So the reason I actually... So you would agree with me if I said that there doesn't need to be sexual assault scenes in a lot of stories, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't belong in any stories, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the reason why it's really bad in Goblin Slayer is because it's basically just torture porn, right? It's literally just misery porn. It's awful. It's just like, hey, look at these young, bright adventurers. Now watch them die horribly, right? It's awful. But that's not what Broke Mercenary does with that scene. So the way it happens in Broke Mercenary is, well, he is, as the title indicates, a broke mercenary. His mercenary group basically all died, and he is trying to just make a living now as an adventurer because he doesn't have a mercenary job anymore. So
this is one of the worst rooms in the game. This room fucking sucks my ass. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this again. I need to heal. So I need to get that key, right? So I'm gonna
Can't
downstep.
you just dig? Oh.
This is the smart way. But now, if those heads keep spawning to left and right... Wait, they're not doing it. Oh, maybe he bounced it. Maybe he made it not shit. Oh, that's good. Because usually there'd be those heads spawning left and right and just cornering you, and you can't do anything because you're stuck in a tiny tunnel. You can't escape, and it's horrible. And that didn't happen, so I'm a bit confused. I think maybe the dev did something about that, because this room sucked in the original.
He's like, only my difficulty increases are allowed.
It's very all over the place, isn't it? Okay, well, continue the sexual assault discussion.
Yeah, continue the shittiness. So the reason why it's, in my opinion, it's so bad in Goblin Slayer is, one, well, we don't even know who these adventurers are at the start. Also in Goblin Slayer, characters don't have names. That doesn't help. So it's like, it's trying to evoke poorly the idea of Dungeons and Dragons. Like, Goblin Slayer is incredibly Dungeons and Dragons influenced. But I think that the idea of characters shouldn't have names is stupid. What? What do you mean, oh, it's D&D so characters don't have names?
What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but that's Goblin Slayer. I don't know if you've noticed, but the Goblin Slayer is his literal name. You're just priestess, Goblin Slayer, cowgirl, elf, archer, I think. It's dumb. It's just, I hate it a lot. Sorry, I'm letting you finish this fight.
It's okay, you can keep talking. I'm a gamer.
You're a gamer. Okay.
I did it.
Okay. Good job. So, the way the story starts is main characters trying to find adventuring work, and then a guy approaches him and is like, hey, why don't you join my party if you're looking for work, because we're going to go slay goblins and we could use an extra person. So then they go out, and then he kind of gets to know him and the rest of his party, and it turns out that he is kind of a shitlord, and so is two of the three girls in his party. And there's actually a point where they're like doing it in a tent, like as they're camping, going for their job. And as they're doing that, the main character is just like, what the fuck are they doing? Can you guys not wait until we're done with this? Oh my god. And then the last girl member shows them and is like, yeah, that's kind of shitty that they're doing that. I joined the party not a whole lot before you did, but yeah, they're always like this. And it's just like, that's awful. And then he actually starts talking to this person, and they're just kind of like chill talking together, but not talking about like much importance. Then they go into the Goblin Cave, and that's when basically the entire time the mercenary dude has been like, hey, shouldn't we do this instead? And they've been like, no, and you're not the one in charge. So he's just like, oh, okay, I'll defer to your leadership because you're the leader. And then it by repeatedly not listening to his advice, it causes their party to basically completely die, and to the goblins.
Oh,
but
shit.
This is a boss fight, so I will let you do this.
Yeah, this is one of the harder boss fights in the game. One of the Blue Knights, but he's stronger than usual.
Stomp him!
Yeah, I actually got a down thrust to get this guy. There we go. They've made this better too. It's hard to explain, but it's like a fucking jousting thing, right? And like but in the original he would usually like joust just like off screen, so you can't reach him. But now it's like, okay, he goes to like a part of the room you can't access. That's like so much better. And sometimes he just wouldn't, like he'd just be on screen, you could just jump on top of him and get heaps of free hits, and it was dumb. So it's better now.
Oh, now he's a normal one of those dudes.
Yeah, but he's got a lot more health and he's a lot more aggressive. What? That was so easy. Am I too strong now? That was so easy.
You just went gamer mode.
I did, I guess, but that was meant to be harder. Maybe he made it easier. Maybe he nerfed that battle too much. Man, it's a bit all over the place.
Nah, you were just in the zone.
Do I want my life to go up? Yeah, I do. All right.
Anyway, so did
I complete the 100%?
The goblins attack, and as the fight starts, the girl that he had been talking to at night, who was like the one nice person, she like for whatever reason completely loses the function of her arms and legs. So she just like falls to the ground. And then the entire party is dying to the goblins. And so the main character is just like, fuck it, I'm running. We don't win this. And he goes to leave, but he grabs the girl that he had talked to, the priest of the party, and he just like picks her up and just runs away with her. And that they run further into the cave. And then it actually becomes so good because basically the entire story is based on the interactions of these two characters, because they basically become a two-person party together. And they're just so good the way they play off of each other, because as it turns out, the reason why this girl lost the use of her arms and legs in that key moment is because they're actually artificial. And they're magic devices that are like prosthetic limbs, because apparently her parents cut off her arms and legs, and she is actually a demon. Oh. And so they took away her arms and legs and eyes because demon reasons, and she is on a quest to get her arms and legs back because her parents apparently hid them around the world or something.
Oh my god. Wow.
And she is actually like, she was nice when she was in the party, but she's actually like an incredibly nihilistic, dark person, and it's just hilarious because the main character is just like stone cold mercenary dude, and then you have girl who's just like, hey, I wonder how much this sells for. And it's just so D&D. It's just so actually D&D. Okay, like, wow. I love Dungeons and Dragons, but Goblin Slayer is not it. But I still liked Goblin Slayer because it was at least something. But the Strange Adventures of a Broke Mercenary is just so much better. It's just so much better, and
it gets the goofiness of a real D&D campaign.
Yeah, it does. It absolutely gets that, and it's like, yeah, you can have this like, I'm carrying this limp girl who's just quipping at me as I run, while I've left the other three members of my party to die, get attacked by the goblins. It's like, yeah, but it does it with the tongue-in-cheekness, which is the thing that Goblin Slayer doesn't have. Goblin Slayer is awful and grimdark. It's just like, No, there's the funny thing is like Goblin Slayer's like, but that's not a goblin. I can't kill that. Like that's the joke, and the only joke it has.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, pretty dumb.
And then it turns out that this broke mercenary is actually like a legendary mercenary, but he doesn't even realize it because he doesn't like the rumors about him didn't ever actually reach him that it was him.
Oh my god.
So he's basically Guts as well, like character design wise. He's got like a massive sword and he has a berserker mode.
Did you ever end up watching Isekai Oji-san?
No, I have not yet.
Oh, you gotta watch it. You'll fucking love it.
Yeah, I know.
It's so
but
good.
There's just so many things to watch, and it's not on the website that I use. That's the main thing that stops me, because I keep going to the same website for torrents, and it's just like, nope. That's why I'm not watching Bleach right now either.
You don't have Netflix, do you?
No. Why would I have Netflix?
Fair enough.
And that's the reason why. It's like the Netflix shows don't get translated on that site. So not getting Bleach, not getting what other Netflix shows are there this season that I would watch?
Why don't they? That's
weird.
Weird.
Summertime Rendering, that was another one that I didn't well, I'm not up to date on. I was kind of keeping up with it, but it's just so when my place to go to is like, oh hey, we have a schedule and release all the episodes. Like here, I actually haven't checked the
is that subs
today.
please you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, so they don't have Isekai Oji-san, huh?
Yeah, they don't. So in an hour or so, My Hero Academia will be up, and I am watching that still. And then oh right, that thing.
Yeah, I'm
sorry?
I'm stomping him. He's going
Goomba
sicko
stomp
mode.
him.
Oh god, this might be bad. Shit. Okay, I still have one more life.
Get him. Okay, you have to become a chicken now. This is the only way. You must chicken battle this man.
No, because there's a secret here, and I'm missing it somehow. It says on the map.
No?
Maybe it's just something I can't get yet. I don't know. I'm not caring right now. Yeah, so like, if I look at the map, it says I can go left here.
Maybe there's invisible blocks.
Something
on jump it. Turn on. Oh wait, can you stomp
Wait a
off?
second. Yo!
Oh,
chicken!
I told you. I called it. You had to become chicken.
That's great. That was cool. That was a good puzzle.
Mm-hmm. The map is definitely the thing that makes this way more Castlevania-esque.
Yeah, which is something the original game never had.
Or you're dying intentionally. I was like,
Yeah, I'm done here, so I'm leaving.
Oh, wait. Actually, there is a thing that I can watch and download. Arknight's anime. I have not actually played the game, and I've heard that it has some pro-cop elements, which isn't great. But I am interested in it because I believe I watched the 3-minute animated trailer thing or something, and it was good.
Fair enough. Can I jump up that? No, I need to jump.
What else are you watching this season?
I can open my Qubit torrent, which I'm legally watching anime through. Legend of Galactic Heroes, Mob Psycho, Reincarnated as a Sword, Chainsaw Man, Spy Family, Boku no Hero Academia. I think that's it.
Okay, so I can suggest a couple.
Yeah.
So, the biggest surprise... Actually, wait, let me look at, a full list here. At least on subs, please. So the first one here that I big recommend from me is Shinmai Renkinjutsushi no Tenpoke, or Alchemist something or other. I forget the English name.
I heard
But
the word alchemist in there.
yeah, Renkinjutsushi.
Yeah, we learned that the hard way through Full Metal Alchemist. Renkinjutsu.
I never watched Full Metal Alchemist in Japanese.
Hmm.
The dub is really good.
Hagare no Renkinjutsu is the Japanese name. But I've always found that funny because even like in like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like they just call it Full Metal Alchemist, like in the eye catches.
Yeah.
Like they have the English voice come in and say Full Metal Alchemist. It's just like it feels like such a dub thing, but it's in the original Japanese.
I did not know that, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
Anyways, so this is basically a story about a girl who becomes orphaned and then trains under an alchemist to become an alchemist. And it's just solidly good. I would compare it to something like the Atelier series. Like it kind of has those vibes.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's,
they look like good games.
It has a darker edge than those have. And I like that darker edge. Because like I like things that are cute, but like it's nice when there's a bit of darkness in it because that makes it like it's not just like archetype.
It feels more real. Yeah, I agree.
Wow, you went through that like a warp pipe.
Yep. I knew what they wanted me to do.
You had to be Santa Claus. Dressed in Santa Claus's traditional garb. Because Santa was originally wearing green, wasn't he? I don't think I'm making that up.
Was he?
I know it isn't red. The red outfit is a Coca-Cola creation.
Yeah. Find heart over ocean. Thank you, bat person. What's this? This is new. Huh?
Bomb it open.
Oh, there was totally hidden slime in that grass. I just saw it. It's like a well? Ooh! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Whoa.
Where am I?
You've fallen.
It's in a mini dungeon. But yeah.
So
Alchemist anime.
Yeah, so some of the darkness comes from basically well, it's like obviously the fact that she's an orphan and like her parents are alive at the start of the show. But I wasn't sold on it until there was actually a scene where basically Alchemist Girl is actually like pretty strong adventurer wise. She's just kind of had an excellent teacher and doesn't realize how excellent her teacher is.
These are Mario enemies. It's a hotheads. That's what they're called.
They're Terraria enemies. They're flame wheels. Anyway, so there's a scene in one of the more recent episodes where there is a bear that's about to kill the first friend that Alchemist Girl has made, basically. And there's just a scene where she's like, I'll fucking kill you, bear. Do not touch my friend. And I just, like, seeing the cute girl who's all about helping people just be like, Kurosuza. It's just like,
I love that shit. That's like one of my favorite tropes in anime, to be honest.
Here, actually, I'll give you some screenshots of this. Just a second.
That sounds great. I mean, I just really like that trope.
Because it's, yeah, I like it too. I love it.
It shows a lot of depth, you know? That's one thing that I think Prima Doll I struggled a bit with, because like the main girl is just so fluffy and so innocent.
It's saccharine to the extreme.
Yeah, and it does kind of get a bit more serious later, but it's not as good as some other examples I can think of. It felt a little bit ham-fisted, but it still made me like get emotional. So that's more than I expected. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And another thing that I've just remembered looking at this fight scene, it actually the Alchemist anime has like 4 like mediocre production. I'm not going to say it's a bad production. I'm not going to say it's a good one, but its animated fight scenes are like actually really well directed. Like they did pretty good with the budget that they had. I'm impressed.
Okay.
But
So you want me to look at something?
yeah, no, I'm just going to show you the face she makes of what she says. Because because you said you like that trope.
I love that trope. I mean, Sans from Undertale is kind of like that. And I like that there as well. Just the cheery character just going sicko mode. Kurugaya from Little Busters is another one. She literally says Korosuzo. Yeah. And it's because her friends were being bullied. Like it's
yeah, the like she kicks the door scene.
It's like the best animated shot in the whole series.
Yeah.
It's so good.
You want to fucking die.
Yeah. She's like, I wouldn't mind becoming a murderer right now. It's like, oh god. And that's Kurugaya is so good.
Maybe that's something that I could put in a book I just want like a scene where it's like, if I kill you, I know in jail my friends will still be there for me.
Yeah. It's good. It's good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you post
it?
Yeah.
No, I haven't posted it yet. I'm collecting screenshots. So I'm gonna post them like one at a time, just to like.
Maybe I should just watch the anime at this point.
Maybe you should. It's only the 3rd episode that it happens in.
All right.
Okay, I'll give you one screenshot then, just the. Actually, okay, it'll be 2, but just a sec. Wrong episode.
I don't want to run out of magic here. Hopefully it's fine. Hard to see behind this waterfall. There we go. I can totally like get this.
Okay, screenshot 1.
Where are you sending these? Oh, DMs.
Yeah.
And again, I keep talking about it, but that one scene with Uriharu in the Railgun manga basically is this trope, and I'm like, fuck yes, I like this character so much more now.
Mm-hmm. So there's the line.
Yeah.
And yeah, it makes a character much more deep. It's like, look, you can see how hurt she is by the idea of losing somebody she cares about, because that's how she started on her path in life. She is becoming an alchemist because she wants to run a shop because her parents did, and she wants to follow in their footsteps because they're no longer here. And it's like, it's so in character for her to be very defensive of people she cares about.
Mm-hmm. And
she's normally like super duper cutesy, like everything is okay girl, because that's just how she is. But no, I'm so sold on this anime. I wasn't expecting much from it, but yeah.
I'll check it out.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely one way to sell me on it. Oh no, the chicken can't do it!
Oh no!
I've been bamboozled.
I think were you supposed to sword bounce, I guess?
Maybe, yeah. Damn, I'm stuck with a chicken. This sucks. How many lives do I have? I got plenty, alright.
Okay, so are you watching Chainsaw Man?
Of course.
Okay. I just forgot if you had mentioned. Oh, you didn't? Or you did?
I did.
Okay, my bad then. What else? I've heard good things about Do It Yourself.
Yeah, but it's very slice of life, so probably not for me.
Mm-hmm. How about Akiba Made Wars?
Oh, no, yeah, I did watch the first episode. It's the first 2 episodes of that. It's
That
incredibly silly.
The definition of irreverent, I believe.
Yeah.
I was like, this is giving me Zombieland Saga vibes.
Yeah. That's very much an absurdist anime to the extreme. Yeah. It's like comedy, but it's also like incredibly like twisted.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the main characters, just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, she's so like overwhelmed by it. And she's probably going to keep working there because she's
there's
terrified.
the last. Okay, there's the last one that I want to recommend. Or wait, let me just double check that it is the last one. Okay, so the last one that I'm like is a must watch.
I gotta say though, Akiba Made War. The second episode is just full of kaiji references. It's like one big kaiji reference, and they do the whole thing where she's like gloating because she thinks she's won the poker, and then she just fucking loses, and then they just fucking pull out guns and kill everyone.
Yeah,
it's so fucking good.
So Kaiji, why don't you just buy a fucking...
Yeah, it's one thing Kaiji never did, is shoot everyone. If you can't win, kill him.
Okay, so the last must... Well, okay, actually wouldn't call the Alchemist anime a must-watch. Nice.
If it's promising.
Yeah, it's like, I'm enjoying it, and it has some depth to it that I wasn't expecting. But the one that is absolutely a must-watch is Bocchi the Rock. It's just K-On! But it's like K-On! If the main character were like social anxiety.
Yeah, I just don't know if that's for me. I'm just like, I never liked K-On! Wasn't my anime. Mm-hmm. But I've seen like
one
clips
of my
and stuff,
favorites,
and
but
it looks fucking beautiful. Like, I can see this is like peak quality for people who like that kind of anime. I just don't think that's for me, basically.
Yeah, that's how I put it too. It's like, it is for like, if people want more K-On!, Bocchi the Rock is probably it. I don't think it's as good as K-On!
Might be better than K-On!, I don't know.
No. We're not going that far.
All right. I think it looks better animated, though. I'll say that.
No. Did you forget who animated K-On!?
Yeah, KyoAni. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't like suck KyoAni dick as much as you do. Well,
but they are well animated. They are good animators. Now, if you're gonna say like, is Bocchi the Rock better animated than like early K-On!? Maybe then, yeah.
Okay.
But like, that's like a 20-year gap almost. More than 15 years, I'm pretty sure. Actually, maybe about 15.
I hate to burst your bubble, but there's anime from the 80s that look better than anything made today. Plenty of them. They
don't look better than K-On! Though.
Yes, they do.
Not in my opinion.
Fucking bullshit. 80s anime was like...
I don't like old anime.
Oh, jeez. Skill is not something that like gets better over time. Like animation isn't something that just gets better.
It's the style that I like then.
Sure. Styles change over time.
What the fuck is this?
This is pain, is what it is. This is a lot going on.
Yeah.
Can I use the protect at least? No, that didn't help me. Yeah, this is all new content.
But yeah, the reason why I'm so vehemently saying that it's not better than K-On! Is because a lot of the style that it has is K-On! Style. Like, it actually has, I wouldn't say like stolen scenes, but camera angles that it's gone with are like 1-to-1 with the way K-On! Does camera angles for a lot of scenes. So it's very much like they looked at K-On! And was like, this is what we want to do. And for me, it's simultaneously, it hits harder than K-On! For me, but at the same time, it's hitting me, and I don't like that.
Emotionally.
Because like I said, it's K-On!, but the main character has social anxiety.
Right.
As someone with social anxiety, that's not fun to watch in a lot of ways. Like, well, the anime that I could never get through, Watamote. It's like, it's not as like giga cringe as that, but it's still a little. And it's like, I will never love it more than K-On! Because of this, because that's me I see there, and I didn't want to see me there. But it is really good, and I absolutely love it.
I should mention
Is this a boss?
These enemies aren't new content, but everything else around here is. Yeah, it seems like a mini boss. Hello. All right, so I think my dinner is ready. So maybe we'll have to end. I don't know. I might be able to bring my dinner in here. We'll have a look, but I want to. What is going on? This
You could put the stream on pause for like 5-10 minutes.
I could. I'm just thinking, like, this like tiny diversion in the middle of the town is taking me a long time. This is a lot of content.
What the heck is this?
It's bouncy boys. Now, what was the point of all this? I guess like I made the water level rise. Like, was that my quest?
You brought water back to the well because then you go down a well.
Yeah, maybe that helps with something. Maybe I just solved a quest I didn't know existed. So she's gonna save my game. Amazing. I'll never forget that.
Did you just sleep with her?
I think I did. I thought I was saving my progress. Okay, I'm telling her my story, sorry.
Okay. So pillow talk. It's pillow talk.
Yeah. Now we might have fucked. Who knows? That's great. All right. I'm gonna leave the stream in BRB mode. For a minute.
You should screenshot. Amazing. I'll never forget that.
Oh no, I missed it. Ah. Very good.
Actually, this would be a good GIF.
Alright. I'm going to leave the stream in BRB mode for a bit. I'm going to figure out what's going on with dinner, and I'll probably be back in a minute.
Yeah, I will be right back too. I'm going to go put on toast.
Okie dokie. And see you soon, folks.
sure. Yeah, it'll be fun. It's Halloween themed.
Hello, everybody. Well, we are back. Also, is it just me or is there something? Okay, it's just me. So there's something wrong with my overlay. What were we gonna say, Lever?
So I just saw a video on YouTube from a lawyer who does legal content on YouTube. Ghosts are legally real.
Okay. Elaborate.
Ghosts legally exist. I mean, that doesn't need elaboration. Legally, ghosts are real. They have actually been used as testimony in real trials that actually were won.
Wow. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
There's lots of stuff like that, like FBI reports of using like psychics for investigations and shit. Like, there's all sorts of weird shit out there. This magic will make your sword shoot fire. Oh nice, I got fire magic. Hell yeah. And now it actually has a puzzle use. That's awesome.
Ooh.
Cool.
We can do arson.
Ghost legally exists. Well, I'm very happy for you, Lobo. You've finally been recognized by the law.
Yeah, I responded to the YouTube video with "It's nice being seen" smiley face.
Oh my goodness. Ghost rides. Hashtag ghost ride. So yeah, I've been streaming for a while. This is one of my longest streams in quite a while.
Helps when you have somebody to talk to, right?
It does. Well, it's only 4 hours. It feels longer. Is that accurate? I swear we started earlier than that. Oh, whatever.
No, I don't think so.
All right. Guess that's right.
But I mean, we were talking for like 30 minutes before you started the stream.
That is true. Yeah, we had a little bit of preamble. Ooh, it's raining pretty loud outside. Damn. But yeah, there's an old well. Yeah, I already did that. What was I gonna say? Because I'm tired, but I'm just having so much fun. I don't want to stop.
I don't need to go to sleep anytime soon, necessarily.
I came from the left.
I probably need to go to sleep within like 4 or 5 hours, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll go quite that long.
As long as my back doesn't start hurting, just gotta be conscious of that. This is a subway system, is it? With boots, I could walk on the water.
That's not how boots work.
It is in this game.
I thought Link was already wearing boots. But is he actually wearing those socks?
Socks? Exactly.
Goomba brand socks.
Amazing. I'll never forget that. Goomba. It's like lots of conspicuous stuff here. Like, what's this? Oh, it's just magic. I don't need that, but thank you. Now I wanted to check out something earlier in the world that I couldn't do because I didn't have the raft, but now I can. I think it's new content. It is new content.
Aha. Time for Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Or Assassin's Creed 3, or 4, rather.
So, did you see Wind Waker Online? What is the thing now?
You did tell me about that. You were inviting me to play.
Yeah, we tested a bit of it. At the moment, it's still in like a very much early access stage, so you can't see other players and interact with them. But you can share inventory and quest status, so you can do like co-op randomizers and stuff.
Okay.
And I fucking love...
I do want to see people, though. That's the thing that I like. Although, considering the like gap between when you could see people in Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. I don't imagine it'll take them too long.
Yeah. It's the same people that did Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask
online. Then it'll probably be even faster.
Yeah. But yeah, they've said they are in the process of working on it, so that's exciting.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to walk around as a custom character?
Gosh.
If nobody else is Tetra, I'm going to be Tetra.
The randomizer already has lots of like custom characters. It's pretty great. Have you had a look at it?
Last time I looked, I think, but there were probably a lot less. Like I know Tetra was an option when I tried it.
There's plenty of them. I remember I played as Marth last time. Experience. Oh, bouncy, bouncy. Wonder what those bouncy enemies are called.
One of these days, we're gonna read their name. It's like, oh, this is actually just like a common name enemy, and we know the name.
Yeah, but I don't think these are common. The only other bouncy enemies I can think of are like Tektites. So this is cool. Traveling to different islands and shit. Oh, where's this? Looks like a island cove? What's down here? Secrets. Alright, this is shallow water, I think. Yeah.
Those are Octorok.
Yeah.
Yay, I got it right.
That is a common enemy.
Yeah. A staple.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'd be... Imagine if we look it up and it's not an Octorok. That'd be so
Octopus
annoying.
Enemies in Zelda 2.
Yeah. It's an Octo dude. This is a cool area.
Octoroks.
Yeah, like, it could not be, but it'd just be really funny if it was. Because, like, you know, we have the Dark Nuts are called Iron Knuckles in this game. It's like, they just look like Dark Nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, unless that was a translation error, that'd be hilarious. I don't think it is.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they are. They're Octoroks.
Mm-hmm. Are these things pose or something else? I think there might be something else. Also, like, a feature of undead enemies in this game is they can steal EXP when they hit you.
Oof.
Interesting.
Do you get it back if you kill them?
Well, no. You just get EXP and it usually balances it out.
Can you turn while in the water?
No, it puts you on a rail. It's so cool being able to explore this game and not know like what's around every corner.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having to discover secrets again. It's good. Should really play the randomizer of this properly sometime. It's really cool. Oh, that was a dumb idea. How do I get that?
Chicken jump on the trees, maybe?
Don't think I can jump on the trees. What the fuck? What the?
I mean, I guess if you had the ferry, the actual ferry, you could fly up there.
Yeah, but you got to kill it though, right?
You would unferry and then bonk.
You can't unferry.
Oh wait, the pillar looks kind of broken. Can you attack it?
Wait, maybe fire magic. Good point. Oh. Man, I thought you were onto something there.
Mm-hmm.
Jump wouldn't get me high enough. Oh. Alright, this is weird. This is a weird puzzle, but maybe
Oh
I
wait,
need to use jump.
wait. What if you jump and then see if there's an invisible path behind the trees to get on top?
Oh no, I've killed them. I also think I need to downstab, like to get high.
I don't think you would get too much. Well, how much could you lure them over here?
Plenty, but like I don't need to get all the way over there. I just need to get high enough that I can use fire to hit it. But that's weird. I'm gonna need to remember this place. I need to come back here if I want to get 100% completion. Interesting. What is that place?
Maybe...
Where are we?
Where are we?
Is that the mainland? No, I don't know where that is. They're following me. Oh, it's a house.
A shack. Isn't the weather beautiful today? the text speed.
Yeah.
I had to enunciate the exclamation mark and question mark.
I have to buy things with experience in this game. Caution.
Caution.
But goes
Goes.
to. Let's
Where
find
does it go to?
Oh, okay.
What?
How does that work? Well, I guess I'm going back there later, huh? Was it 2,000 or 3,000? I think it was 2,000, but I'm not 100% sure. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll come back there another time. Now, on to East Hyrule. So in the original game, these were like separate maps, but now they're all connected. That's pretty cool. I can't remember if there was a secret down here or not. Oh, found a secret. I think that is in the original game. I think those things you can only kill with fire. Whoa. Those are Tektites. Yeah, those are totally Tektites. They shoot fireballs now. What's in here? Oh yeah, that's right, Scorpion dude. Pretty tough enemy. It opens its eyes sometimes. Whoa. I'm just gonna go past it, I don't care. Too hard to beat.
Aruroda is that enemy.
What is?
Aruroda is the scorpion.
Ah, Aruroda. They all have such weird names.
Guma, but with a U.
I need to know what the Japanese is, because they sound identical. Did you know about the thing with M. Bison's name being wrong in English?
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird.
Mike Bison.
I only knew that. No, it's like they localized the character names wrong, and they like swapped them around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like I only found out about that recently, and I'm surprised.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You didn't realize that the punching guy is Mike Bison.
Yeah. And so they didn't want to risk that altercation, so they just changed the names around. Like, you could just change one name. Why'd you change multiple characters' names? It's so weird. Okay. Oh.
Okay, so apparently Guma with 2 O's was not in the Japanese game.
They added the enemy?
Yeah, apparently, in the trivia here for Guma with 2 O's, this boss does not appear in the Japanese version of the game, with a second appearance of Germa Fencer in its place.
Wait, which one's Germa Fencer?
I will let you know. Oh, well, that's artwork. Oh, that's the guy that throws knives, I think.
Oh, that's his name? Germa Fencer? Huh.
I think. Also known... Oh, wait, no. The Helmet Head is his other name. Sorry, that's the one. So, you were supposed to fight him again, but instead you got Guma with 2 O's. Even though Guma is a different enemy.
No, which one was it? Which one was I meant to fight again?
You're Germa Fencer.
Yeah, which one was he?
Helmet Head.
Okay, that one. Yeah. Huh, okay.
Helmet Head kind of looks like the guys that
He
throw
was
knives.
so rushed, wasn't it?
They changed it. They added enemies to the English version.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Guma not to be confused with Guma.
Alright, we're going to... I think it's Darunia?
Okay, also the Guma with 2 O's artwork is actually the artwork for Guma with a U.
Oh my god. What's going on?
Yeah, apparently they were like, no, this is Guma. The Minotaur thing is Guma with 2 O's, but it's actually also the Guma with the U, but they're actually different, but they're the same.
What is that? What the fuck does that mean? Oh god.
You're not to be confused, okay? You're not.
Do not be confused.
Cursed knowledge.
Seriously. Hate this. Oh.
This is basically... See, we're basically just reading an index grimoire. That's what this is. Obscure wikis are index grimoires, and they fuck with your head the same way.
Do you think Index is a wiki? Like the character?
I mean, she's definitely a search engine.
The devil does not like noise.
You ask her about a spell that she knows about, and she'll tell you about it, right?
Yeah. Ask Index.
I mean, her name is literally Index.
Oh my god, the
right?
latest... The latest book. Fucking... It was a bit slow.
That's a question. Does Index have a real name? Because there's no way Index is a real name, right?
Index Librorum Prohibitorum. Yeah, it's like...
That's a designation, not a name.
If
Accelerator's real name is Accelerator.
I think it is a name. I think it is a name. There's like strong suggestions that Index was some kind of like homunculus, like a test tube baby.
Okay.
Which I
That's
think
stupid. Give her a name. Also, so, make her remember how to.
I think that was literally what she was named. Yeah. And we don't know a lot because she loses her memory. Like she's lost her memory so many times. So even she doesn't know much about herself. So like. There's lots of potential for future like plot twists with Index if they really wanted to. They haven't really done anything with it except for very slight hinting that she might be like a homunculus and like one of the side stories. Yeah. It's weird.
Hey, look, it's another chimney. It's time for home invasions.
I'm trying to make it to the top. Alright. This is interesting.
It's timed.
How does this work? What?
The clouds.
Oh, what's going on? Oh.
Oh?
This is weird. I don't know. Oh, okay. I don't understand what's happening.
I think you gain height by bouncing repeatedly.
Do I hold A to do it? I think that might be the trick. Oh, this is not how this game was meant to handle. Oh,
They just put new games in this game.
Yep. Oh, like that. Yeah. I get it. This is just hard.
You're probably gonna want to restart.
Probably. Yeah, I get it. See ya. But I have lots of
go in the chimney.
points.
Maybe that'll put you on at the top immediately. Can you bounce on those as a chicken?
I'm doing it right. I just need to... It's so weird. It's so janky. It's like this game was not meant to be controlled like this. Yes. So like, ding, ding, yes. I'm getting it. I'm getting the hang of it. Come on. No!
No! You got this.
This is so advanced. Like, holy shit. Kaizo and Zelda 2. Oh.
Goddamn.
I give up. I can do this. I can do this, but I'm running out of magic.
This. Do you need jump even?
I assume so.
I mean, try it without.
There's no way out. No, I can't reach that. I definitely need it. Boing, boingo, 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 boingo. Is that enough? I don't need more. Okay, here we go. Yes! Let's go! That was crazy. Never moved like that before. Come back anytime.
Come back anytime. That has to be a reference to Resident Evil, right?
I hope so.
I'm gonna be mad if the Resident Evil 4 remake doesn't have the merchant. Like, there's no way it doesn't have him in some incarnation. But like, I'll be mad if they don't, because the Resident Evil 4 trailer looked really good. Did you see it?
Wait,
time for home invasions?
I'm sorry, I was actually zoning out a bit. The what trailer? The Resident Evil what trailer?
Resident Evil 4 trailer. Remake trailer.
There's a remake? Oh shit.
Yeah, no, you didn't know that? Yeah, they're remaking Resident Evil 4. It's coming out in spring.
Huh. Yeah,
and the trailer actually looks good. But I haven't seen the merchant yet. And if that's the thing that they need to be in there.
Do not go in the basement. Goes in the basement. Ooh, puzzle time.
Wait, I forget. Did the giant also say that in Dark Souls 3? Come back anytime?
Giant. I never played Dark Souls 3.
Does this count as 2 of the special slimes, or is this base game?
It's just no, this is one of the special slimes, but something weird's going on. In fact, I don't think I can do this puzzle. I think I need the upstab, which I should be getting in this town. I think if I'm correct. So let's come back to this.
But yeah, the Resident Evil 4 merchant is way too iconic. And the fact that in Resident Evil Village, they had a merchant character, I feel like they have to, right? Like, you can't just have a merchant character in your most recent Resident Evil game that's also in a village, just like Resident Evil 4 is, and then remove the merchant from 4. No. Oh yeah, one of the cool things that they added to the game, you can parry the chainsaw guy now. They showed that in the trailer. You can like parry the chainsaw with your pistol.
Nice.
Which it is nice because you used to just die instantly.
Yeah.
But I'm very excited for it.
Makes me think of the Emmys in Metroid Dread. I think that was really cool how they handled that. Like, when they get you, you have one chance to parry, and
chicken.
oh, chicken might be able to handle this. Yeah, good thinking. Can chicken go down chimneys?
Assume if you can go down them, it would make sense.
Yeah. It's not clear. I think there is a chimney you can go down in this town, or it's meant to be in the base game. Oh, can I talk to the lady who's a chicken? Peck. Wait, what'd she say?
She ran. Oh.
It's my special medicine. No. She helped me. Oh, maybe it's that building. That looks right.
Yeah. That looks like an easy path.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is right. Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. Make the pipe sound.
Hey, dude.
Did you know that you can move your sword in multiple directions? Holy shit. Up is... you can up? That's insane.
Yeah. Now I can do that puzzle. In the basement, I'm not meant to go in. For some reason. I don't know if I want to say.
No, it's the place to the right, wasn't it? I don't know.
It was to the left.
Okay.
Here? No, she wants me to save the child, which I haven't done yet. Here. Yeah.
She just watches you go.
Don't go in there. I'm gonna do it. I vaguely remember this from watching someone else play, so... It's something like this. Whoa.
Oh. You think, wait, you could have almost...
Need to permadead this slime. Oh.
He's fucking you up.
Yeah, like, Zelda 2 never had much in the way of puzzles, so it's nice to see them added. It doesn't feel like a Zelda game if you don't have any puzzles at this point. So how does this work again? So like...
So you're like squishing it with that brick?
Yeah, something like that. There we go.
Nice. Now what does the person on the whose house this is say? You killed my pet. Why? Do not go in the...
You bet I did.
She just suddenly does the shopkeeper steal item lightning zap as you leave.
Alright,
That would be hilarious. That would be a hilarious thing to just throw in this game.
Yeah. It's so mean, but holy shit, that's a funny thing to put in a video game.
I told you not to go in the basement, now you die!
Yeah. Would have terrified kids too.
No one must know what is in the basement.
That would have made so many kids cry. It's Link's Awakening. Oh yeah, I want to take the subway. I think that might be the quicker route. Yeah. Beep boop. You're safe here. Okay, so now we go back up here through this hell cave. Why did I jump over that? I could have blocked it. Okay, yeah, this was a lot quicker. Oh, there's like a dark patch. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that is still a feature, is it? Oh, I can totally go over there if I get boots, I reckon. So I can tear through forest, but that dark spot, no. Oh, so weird. Okay, there's another secret cave down there. Cool. Ooh, broken. What's this? All right, this is where I gotta do that trick, huh? Yeah. No, it didn't work. Hold on. Do I need to hold A? Does that give me extra height? Maybe it does. Never realized that. Alright, we're in the big maze island. Now, this might be different to what I remember, but there are definitely some secrets around here. If I can remember where they are. Yeah, there's one here. I think this was where the child is, actually. Oh, it's him!
It's Santa Claus.
This is like I think it's the Moblin. I think it's the Moblin. Yeah, the child! I got the child! Always love that.
Child get.
I think I need to go back actually, because I get the reflect spell and I need that to beat the next palace. So I actually got to backtrack. Jump! Oh! No!
What happens if you hold jump while you do that?
I was.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it makes much difference. I think it's just, I don't know what you'd call it. Oh, I don't know. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was close.
Nice.
Alright, so what's the quickest route back? Should I go back through the town? Probably the safest route. Ow.
Are those Tektites?
Yeah. No. Oh. Wow, this cave is like harder to go through on the way back. This feels a lot harder. because I have to deal with that vampire now. But I'm in like a cramped space. Oh,
a
God.
vampire?
Well,
Is that what that is?
Is it not?
It's breathing fire. I don't think vampires breathe fire. It's a
This one
dragon
does.
of some kind.
No, it's a bat. It goes from a bat to a monster.
I don't think so.
Which way? What's in here? Oh yeah, I already got that. Thank you. Yeah, I already got the water, so that's fine. There's the subway.
Is that an overworld enemy?
Yeah, I think that would count as an overworld enemy if it's not in a dungeon.
Okay. I'm just opening up every single enemy that is an overworld enemy.
The bats would... They could be keys, but they could also not be. They could be bad bats.
So I'm looking it up. I'm going to tell you what they are. They are an Aikman.
A what?
Initially appear as red ache. Experience points 10. Once the red ache reaches the ground, it transforms into an Aikman, a bipedal fire-breathing monster. Upon firing a projectile, they quickly retreat to the cave ceiling. Link's shield cannot repel the fireball, so he must jump to avoid it unless he has cast Reflect.
Oh, Reflect.
They are Aikman or Aches.
Wow. Nice.
I'm gonna look for... What was the other enemy that you thought?
Tektites?
No, moblins are the ones that poke at you with spears. So that's not a moblin.
It could be. Oh no. Maybe you're right. Shit. What are those ones called? They got kind of round heads. Don't tell me they're Gorons. No, they can't be Gorons. There weren't Gorons in this game.
Could you go fight one again, and I'll look it up based on its sprite.
I suppose, but I need to get back there.
The wizard enemies are called Magos. The flying eyeball things are called Moas.
Moas?
Yeah.
Huh. I see.
The spiky things that you have to jump on, those are called Mews. The up and down floating things that you have to hit a bunch are called Raws.
Up and down floating things, what?
They're like dragon heads that fly towards you and just keep going.
Oh yeah, those. Yep, those ones, yep. Raz.
God damn it. Wizards just like KKK members.
Yeah, they really do.
Fucked up.
They look just like them.
I'm just looking at that as like, you could have done a little better on that sprite.
Yeah. Yeah. But we're about to fight some of those, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna look.
No, we're not in the right place to fight them.
Do you want to know what the spider things are called?
Sure, why not?
Okay, let me find them because I saw them. Those are called dealers.
Dealers?
Deeler.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
F.
Game over, Return of Cannon. Oh wow. Since I had Sophia Lies, it's probably good. I needed to refresh my live count.
Mm-hmm. The things that come out of the sand that are like long worm things, those are called Geldarm.
I knew that one.
Nice.
Geldom. Yeah, it's a weird name.
Oh, do you know what the slimes are called?
Zols.
Nope.
What? They're not?
Nope.
Yes, they
They're
are.
called
You're
nope, they're
lying.
called bots. They're called bots and bits.
Oh shit! I always thought that was Zols because they're called Zol in Zelda 1. Bots and bits, wow. Okay.
Bits are red blobs that move slowly on the ground. Unlike bots, they cannot jump and are generally fodder for Link's sword. Bots, like bits, are blob-like creatures, though are much more common. They have the additional ability to jump and ram into Link. Do you know what the Dodonga-like enemies are? They're not Dodonga. They're basilisks.
Oh, they're basilisks. They don't look
Yep.
like basilisks. Okay,
Yep.
here's the enemy, by the way, if you want to get a good look at him.
Okay, that I saw that one go by. Just a sec. Oh, that's just a Lizalfos.
Oh, that's what they are. Okay.
Yep.
There you go. I wouldn't have recognized that as a Lizalfos, but I guess it's kind of lizard-like. It's like, I think there's a path through this maze which is the safest and you have hardly any encounters. But I'm just gonna do it.
Do you know what the really difficult bird night enemies are called? They're called
No.
Fokka.
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 Jeez. What a bunch of fuckers.
Yeah, they're fokkas.
Yeah, piece of magic.
Okay, time to close this page. I think that's all the enemy names that we need to know.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see. Oh, there's Giruboku.
What the hell is that?
Those are the massive eyeballs.
Massive eyeballs.
There's Louders.
Louders.
Lowder. Maybe a loader? I don't know.
Loader.
Migmat, Moa Moblin, Moby, Mew, Octorok, River Devil, Tektite,
River
Armored
Devil.
Stalfos, Bago, Bot Bubble, Doom Knocker, Fokka, Fuckaroo, Guma, of course, Iron Knuckle, Mago, Malmo, Mew, Ra, Rope, Stalfos, Stone Statue, Wizard, and Wosu. But yeah, I'm glad that Fokka and then Fuckaroo is the order of events.
You gotta be making that up.
Fokkeru.
Fuckaroo.
Fuckaroo.
Oh
It's
my
a Fuckaroo.
Fuckaroo and find out.
That's excellent.
Amazing. Ah, Palace 4 time.
Actually, let me arm you against the Fuckaroos. I'll tell you what it does. Or read that. Fuckaroo are bird-like enemies that appear only in the Great Palace. They shoot fireballs that can only be deflected with their fuck spell. So the Great Palace birds, those are Fuckaroos.
Yeah. Oh, here's the clan members.
Shit. Make sure you kill him.
The only thing that I can kill him with is a reflex spell, and I don't want to waste magic. It's dumb. So this is definitely a dungeon which starts getting a bit more complicated, like the layouts start getting really confusing. So good thing we have a map.
Yep.
Are you going to jump out of that or not?
Can you not stab his head?
Nope.
No.
He usually jumps.
He's wearing a hat!
There he goes.
Asshole. Oh. Why is he wearing a hat?
It's his lucky hat. Zoinks.
Chicken time?
It might be chicken time. You can see chicken helping a lot in this dungeon. Go, 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 go. Yes. I got it. Good chicken. Yes.
No. Oh, I didn't think you'd make it.
It's a kobold, apparently. Oh, what are these dudes called?
Those may just be. Or let me. I'll fine. I'll check.
Ah!
I didn't. I should. I guess I should have just memorized them all. My bad.
Just keep a tab open.
I was lazy, and I had a bunch of tabs open. It was annoying. Oh, those are Doom Knockers.
Doom knockers. That's cool.
Yep, that's a Doom Knocker for sure.
When Doom comes
Doom Knockers
knocking.
are difficult enemies found in a few different palaces. Their main attack is to throw their mace towards Link.
Mm-hmm. They suck. I guess I'll pop a heal. Oh yeah. Well. And get fairy ready. It didn't work too well.
Can you do upwards attacks as chicken?
No. Only pick.
No.
Can I pick this guy to death?
His maces might go above you.
I killed it as a chicken. Oh yeah, they totally would, wouldn't they? I never even thought about that.
Also, you can you crouch as chicken?
Kinda. Hey, it's you.
That is just an iron knuckle.
Yeah, that's a blue iron knuckle. Oh god. Oh, I healed just in time. Oh. Got him. I got the boots! These boots were made for walking.
And that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots
There we go, I'm gonna kill
are
it.
gonna make people mistake you for Jesus.
Jeez. Jeez, man.
You told me what the boots did.
I did.
Tell me I'm wrong. So yeah, those things are called, again, I already forgot the name.
They're Medusa heads from Castlevania.
Yeah, but they have a real name.
No, they don't.
Their real name... Nope, not those. Oh yeah, those are Ra's.
Raz.
Yep, Ra. R-A, Ra.
I guess it could be a Egyptian thing.
Isn't the Thunderbird an Egyptian thing?
It is, isn't it? I guess this game has a bit of Egyptian stuff going on.
Doesn't a lot of Zelda have a lot of Egyptian stuff going on in it?
Oopsie.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that much in other games.
I mean, like, basically, in, like, every Zelda game has, like, a temple that's dedicated to that.
Does it?
Yeah, like I would say, to a degree, Ocarina of Times is the Spirit Temple.
I would have thought that was more Middle Eastern than Egyptian.
I mean, I don't know. I see it kind of.
Egypt is kind of part of the Middle East, but you know what I mean. Like Arabic.
I was under the assumption that that was the Fire Temple that was closer to that.
Maybe.
And then in like the Wind Waker, it's I would say the Temple of Gods. It's kind of semi-Aztec, semi-Egyptian.
No, definitely like Mesopotamian.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of it in Zelda.
Oh no. It's the thing that I said would happen. It's happening! No!
I guess it was a different room.
I guess it was. This is the room. Oh no. Okay, made it. Oof. Damn floating dog heads.
Oh, right. We need to know their names. These are Mao, I believe.
Mao.
Wait, no, I don't. Wait, do those things only take one hit to kill?
For me?
Well, apparently the Mao are animated wolf heads that move slowly across the room towards Link. They only take one sword hit to defeat, regardless of attack power.
Okay, it's probably them. If they shoot like the fireballs, then it's them, yeah.
It doesn't say that they do that, but I'm looking for something else that looks similar and I'm not finding it. So I think that's them.
I was hoping I could get up the top there, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, I got that secret, I guess. That's such a funny animation.
The chicken doesn't know where it is.
The chicken knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. We've been seeing that dumb thing.
Nope. But it definitely sounds dumb.
It's a bit dumb. It's like a fucking I think it was like a narrated description of how missile guidance systems work, and it's just a total word salad that's just ridiculous. Just such phrases as the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
I'm a fan of big word salad type memes. like there was one that was just like the meme generator, and every so often it'll spit out just like a chain of ridiculous words. It's just like a block text of nonsense. And it's just hilarious. I'm actually looking for it if I can read it to you while you play.
Hey IO Draft. Yes, Zelda 2, the Zeldaing. Can I get up there? I need to jump.
There it is. Okay, so are you ready for just complete nonsense in text form?
Sure. Can you read it to me?
Yeah, but this is going to be this is like a paragraph basically of just complete nonsense.
Sure, I'm ready.
Okay. Hunch forward, Zane. Sorry, and to be clear, this is from like demotivational poster randomizer, I think. So
okay,
like think of it in that kind of silly context. Hunch forwards and be cheery as though you have a positive outlook on life when you dance. Don't hide your leg. Nod your head and smile as though you have a life when enjoying a nice day in the park. Take some cocaine. Call the police. Always throw rocks at a bug if you feel like it. Go after what is difficult, not what is expedient. Marry a stranger, not the person you were yesterday. Show your support for the people who demand something in return. Blabber. Strive for what is hard, not what is crazy. Don't imitate a burn. Don't imitate a bum. Push over people with lots of money. Kiss a beggar. Load your gun behind the bushes. Stand upright and adjust your nuts as often as possible. Swindle people, or at least don't speak truthfully. Cover your chest. Eat dinner before going to bed. Go after what is politically correct, not what is getting you hard. Caress a freak if you randomly run into one in the street.
Oh my god.
Strive for what is accurate, not what is cool. Fantasize and lie. Go after what is wrong, not what is complicated. Be frank, or at least don't lie. Push over the elderly while they are taking drugs. Pick up and hug a gang member if you see one on the street. Say things that are controversial for fun. Talk straight from the gut. Behave like the person you want to be. Pursue what is cool, not what is politically correct. Take off your shoes at work. Bow your head and keep your elbows clutched during job interviews. Strike a pose with your feet straight. Choke yourself on weekday. Strive for what is pragmatic, not what's hazardous. Shut the fuck up, or at least don't say something that makes sense. Speak what's justifiable, not what's politically correct. Be the, and then it ends.
What the fuck? Oh, this is hard.
It's just a robot who read the internet, and that's what they came up with.
Jeez.
Remember, kids, push over the elderly while they are taking drugs.
That was good. Oh my god.
Yeah, I love shit like that. That's just hilarious to me every time. Although that still doesn't beat the AI generated motivational poster that I posted when I did it on Twitter. Do you remember that one?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay, then I have to. You have to read this one. I'm not going to read it to you. It's short though, and I want to I want to preface it with, this was AI generated. This was not a person. Because I
want you to read this.
Oh, okay, I can do that. But first, I want to give you the thingy. I just have to go through my media stuff on Twitter.
Oh.
Shouldn't be too far down.
Yeah. Ow.
Well, Twitter is taking time loading.
Oh, this is new.
Come on, Twitter, load. Has Elon Musk already fucked you up, Twitter?
Oh, God! I wasn't ready.
Okay, I have it. Here you go. Have a look at this.
Yep, that's a thing.
There is no easy way to get fucked by tentacle.
What a shame.
Okay. So now I'll read this copy pasta or whatever.
Yeah.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains the difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviation to generate correctiveness commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't. It now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it isn't in is not the position that it was in. The system has acquired a variation, the variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If the variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't within reason. It knows where it was, and it now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation in its variation, which is called error.
Did you enjoy?
The thing is, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, it's real, but it's just
Yeah,
such
I
a
know.
word salad.
Yeah, it is. I prefer nonsense. That one's just like whoever wrote this was wrong. They needed to write this better, but I get it. It's just dumb.
Oh, this is different.
It's a red KKK member.
Yeah, like this was always infamously one of the easiest bosses in the game. Because you basically just hide in the corner and hold down. But now we got like he's shooting up ones instead of just at the bottom, and there's a fucking lava pit now, so the stakes are a lot higher. Well, this is actually a challenge now. Like, this is good. This is a really good remake of this boss. They really thought it through. Yes. Yeah, we did it.
Good job. Fuck the KKK.
I did. I stopped the KKK. Oh, nice. I got a level up. So I'll put that into magic, and then I'll get another free level up. Hell yeah.
And you fall into lava, dying after you do the boss.
The get game over, lose all my experience. Any minute now. Alright, so should I invest in life or should I save up for attack? I'm gonna save up for attack. I've got lives left, don't I? Yeah, I got 2 more lives left. So, so I got the boots, so I can walk on water now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, I can walk on some water, not all. Piece of magic. Don't know
Selective Jesus.
Selective Jesus. So, like, if I jump off the right here, do I just die? No, but I can't.
You can just keep walking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So can't go that way. Was there anywhere else in the top left? Just want to double check. Oh, no, I just want to look. I just want to look, bro. No. Okay.
You know what we need?
What do
We have actual jetpacks in real life. Why don't we have boots that let us walk on water yet?
Hover boots. Yeah. Also, it'd be cool if, like, the water didn't kill me anymore. Should we test it? It kills me still.
Yeah.
Rip.
Uh.
Oh, yeah, made it.
Good job.
So now there should be a secret down here. Oh, wait, hold on. So, like, this light-colored water was definitely not all light-colored before. So that's interesting. The boots show me where I can go.
Uh-huh.
Yay! There was another heart container, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. So it's interesting, the piece of heart and piece of magic or whatever in this game, they go up every 3 you collect. Island house. Hello, slime. I mean, bot.
No, bot. Or a bit. I forget which. Anju of Rauru has the book of Dora.
Oh shit! Really? That's new. So the Book of Medora is the book in Link to the Past that translates like the old script. And there's one place that I've seen old script was on the King's Tomb. So interesting. We have a new quest has unveiled itself. Nice. I wonder if there's any other places where my boots can take me. I feel like there's been lots of little places.
What happens if you walk into one of the fairies when they show up on the overworld?
You get a fairy that restores your life.
Okay. There were a lot of them there.
Oh, what up? Let's go. Oh yeah.
Was that a secret?
It was. I still don't get what that dark little forest patch there is. That's weird. Hey, I can go up here now. Ah, this is the place I was looking at the other time. Where am I? Oh no, the poopy bug.
Oh, I need to tell you its name.
Poopy bug.
Nope. Nope. Those are called boons.
Was that with an N or an M?
B-O-O-N.
Boons. Oh, more script I can't read.
I was gonna make a joke. If you misheard N as M and you still weren't sure, I was gonna say it's N like night, like all night. Just to confuse you.
Oh my god.
Because technically all night is a thing too.
I can't remember if there was any boot places like
those are levers.
Darunia. Wait, which ones are levers?
Ooh, the ones in the sand.
Oh yeah,
those are in other Zelda games.
Yeah, they're a common one. Oh, there is. Yes. Oh, nearly leveled up.
Nice. It is a weird concept to me. Like, it feels super weird to be like, hey, let's level up in a Zelda game.
Yeah. Zelda 2's weird. It's good.
It's definitely weird.
Let's go.
Wait, wasn't it 5,000 to level before, and now it's 4,000?
So there's 3 different levels. Each stat has its own experience requirement to level up.
Oh, okay.
Can I view that here? Wait, areas have names now? It says Naburu Bay. Whoa. That's cool. That's never seen that before.
I wonder if they're the actual names or if they're just made up by the modder.
I'm sure they're made up.
I think it's 50-50. If everything has a name, I would be willing to bet the Nintendo didn't name everything.
Yeah. So I kind of want to go back to the old area and see if there's more places I can access now. Yeah, I needed that.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
What is?
I'm just seeing the basically it's like a math video on YouTube. I haven't actually clicked it, but just the title is like, oh, interesting. Basically, if you have a dude like the same video game that walks randomly up, down, left, or right, it will eventually guaranteed return to the point it started at. But if it can move up, down, left, right, and then in two more directions 3D, it actually might not return to the starting point. I don't know. That's just interesting.
Oh, wow. That's going to lead to the islands place, which I remember there was the slime I couldn't get, and there was there's a thing that I need experience for. That's right. There's like a shop. No, can't exactly afford all that stuff. Now, where was Anju again? I feel like it was in up here, but I don't know. Are you Angie?
Use keys in palaces, they are found.
Yeah. Okay, it's not here. So what if it's quicker to walk to the town or fast travel to the town? I don't know. It's a pretty slow fast travel system. It's still really cool though.
How short is Link that he has to jump up those stairs?
Yeah.
He's 1 foot tall.
Are you Andrew? No. Are you Andrew?
Brennan's minions roam. Going out there all alone is dangerous. I can't read that. It's too distorted.
Oh, really? But yeah, I like how this is a forest town, so they made a forest background. Like, that wasn't in the original game. It's a good touch.
Nintendo be jealous if they ever found out. JK, they would just take it down and sue.
I think this is Andrew. Of course! I knew they were going to send me to the island. Damn it.
What did she say?
The book is on Whale Island, which I'm pretty sure is that one that I couldn't afford. Unfortunately, so I need more experience before I go back there. Is there anywhere else I can go with these new boots? Let's have a look around. Oh, maybe? Ooh. That was weird. Oh, okay. It's the Wiglets.
God damn it. I remember telling you what these were.
Yeah, you did, and I said I knew that one, and then I forget. I'm bad at remembering weird names of Zelda enemies.
Definitely didn't remember it.
Shut up. But it's just familiar to me.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. Arm is in their name.
Gelam or Geram or
Geldarm.
Geldarm. Yeah, I thought it started with G.
Geldarm.
Geldarm. Another piece of magic. Cool. Anything else here? Well, it doesn't want it now. Feels weird to me, like the terrain. Wait, there's stuff down there. What the heck? What? How do I get down there? That ain't right. What's that? I want to go there. I love when games do this. Just tease you. Just little things that you can see but can't reach, and you get excited to find out. To finally reach that place. But yeah, that's not in the original game. What a cool little project this has been. I guess we'll go to the next palace now. May as well. This next palace is like pretty infamous. It's the one with the walls you can just walk through for some reason.
Sometimes walls are a suggestion.
And if you follow them, you can't beat the game. So you need to walk through the walls.
That's what they teach you in Dark Souls. They just expect you to make it through the wall after slamming your head into it enough times.
This game is Dark Souls, but for NES. It's so weird. Obviously this game needed campfires and it would have been better. Oh, this is new? Alright. What? Hold up. How do I move this? Interesting. Chickens.
Fireball.
Chicken is not the answer to everything. I'll try fire. No.
Chicken.
No.
Chicken. The answer is always chicken.
Interesting.
They would never have given you chicken if it couldn't solve all your problems. Admit it.
I wonder if I got any XP for that last kill. Probably not. So in the base game, there was like a hidden, I think it was an extra life behind the palace in the ocean, but don't know if that's an option here. What item do I get from here? I get the flute, I think, if I remember correctly. Alright, I'm gonna leave it for now. Whoa, what are those spiky ball things? What are you? You're like a thwomp. No, you're like the spiky things from Ocarina of Time. Hmm. Already, this is super weird. Back entrance? That's cool.
You know what would be great? If somebody started a trend or hashtag on Twitter that was just fuck Elon Musk.
That would be
And
great.
it just got so popular that Elon Musk saw it.
Fucked off. Yeah. If only.
We just need a famous person to start it and it'll go giga viral, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is definitely one I remember having a lot of trouble with as a kid, this dungeon. Oh, that's a big pit. Oh. Chicken time!
It's chicken time, I told you. I am the chicken prophet.
At last, it is chicken time. Let's go.
Why would you hurt that key with your sword?
It asked for it. Oh, no. Oh! That's the problem with the fairy thing. It's just like, I'm not ready for it. I just like walked my death straight away. Because it puts me right at the edge of the cliff.
You just keep walking, you'll dodge automatically. Yeah. You made it.
I feel like in the original game you could just keep running forward and they'd always like just go under you. Maybe they changed that with this one. Make it a bit more of a challenge. Iron Knuckles ain't nothing with all my attack power. It's a spooky old ladies. Why is it so fast? Oh, it's on a patent. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Give me that key. Hey, give me that. Give me that key. There we go. What else can we talk about?
I don't know, I'm starting to feel the tiredness.
Yeah. One hit. Nice.
Something anime.
The latest book of index is pretty good. It was like definitely a bit slow at points, I noticed.
How many books behind am I now? Am I 2 or 3?
GT7 just came out, so I don't know.
The one I finished most recently was what was it?
Did you do the Alice one yet?
She was involved. The one where she was involved, but not the one strictly about her.
Sure.
The one where she was like, "Hey Tom, I'll help you," and he was like, "Nah."
Yeah. So that's 5, I think.
Okay, so I'm 2 behind.
Yeah. It's an interesting direction the story's taken, but I got really emotional. I don't know, like I'm still like figuring it out. Like the latest book was basically one of those like it was like a prologue. So like a lot of stuff happened at the end of the book that's just like, okay, now everything's in chaos and Toma needs to deal with it. So there's a lot of talking and not much happening in
so it, kind of like the first part of Othinus, kind of like that.
A little bit, yeah.
So that means the next one might be like incredible good.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, maybe. It's definitely like invoking. I think they might be playing on expectations a little bit because it's reminding me a little bit of Othinus in some ways. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. How are they going to retread this ground again? And I don't mean like the whole like creating a virtual world thing, but I won't elaborate anymore. World? Well, it wasn't really virtual, but yeah, you know what I mean. The black world.
Yeah, she was literally God.
Yeah.
She shaped the world to however she felt like. So Alice is the like main, maybe villain, maybe not villain, but main thing in.
Look, I think what's really cool about the latest arc is we don't really know. Like, it's hard to tell who's a villain and who's not. It's just lots of chaos, basically. It's like who's the enemy, who's the ally. It's a lot less clear cut. And even like Alistair's been involved again, so it's like that just makes things even more chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good.
So what are your thoughts on? I want to talk more about Alice, just because, like I said, she was able to revert damage on Imagine Breaker. I feel like that matters, right?
When was that?
That was in GT5. Toma tried to use his hand to negate Frilsan G's ability, and it like burned his hand, and then Alice rewound time, including healing his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, Alice is pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm. So are you with me on like level approaching Magic God, if not just like a Magic God that doesn't give a shit or something?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have a feeling the way in the direction Index is going to go is that all the Magic Gods that we know of are actually just like the lowest level of Magic God, and there's actually a ton above. Because that would make sense, because like all of the legends that the Magic Gods we know of came from are kind of like they're known, but they're not like King Arthur or Alice or like a lot of other mythology stuff that could be gone into, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's always the secret chiefs. Though it sounds like we might be getting into that a bit more soon, so that's exciting.
Nice. Nice.
Get some grinding. It's more to just get them out of my way, though. I don't really care about the experience.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, if you can jump on him for fun, it's fun.
Fun things are fun.
Ah.
I got a bit nervous. Damn it. It's hard to get right. Because you can't go in an angle, otherwise it won't work. Like this. There we go.
That's kind of working. If you're moving only slightly. Oh, that one had no health.
Yeah, I almost killed it.
Okay, now turn into a chicken and go through the door.
Palace on the sea. Shut up. I'm healing.
Have you even tried?
No.
Maybe they kept it intact. Maybe they were like, you know, this is excellent, we're keeping it.
No, they wouldn't. You're a chicken.
What if you get the ability to, you know, that's probably what it is. If you actually become a fairy, then yeah, they probably added a bunch of doors you have to ferry through.
Maybe. I don't even know. It's a Goomba.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Goomba.
Yep. You're not going to kill that bubble?
No. But I have plenty enough EXP if I want to go back and buy that book now, but I don't know. I'll think about it.
But it's lore. I will be right back.
This is a lot easier with a map. Nice. There's the wall you can walk through.
I am back.
You missed the door. You missed me walking through the wall. Can't believe it.
I can believe it.
Believe it. How do you feel about Bleach? Are you watching that?
Nope. It's not on subs, please. But it's not like I haven't read the manga.
Whoa, that flame just went places.
Oh. You're warping. I thought warp songs weren't in this game.
Nice. I appreciate the enemy stayed dead. Get the feeling that wasn't the case in the original. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I think this is where I unlocked the flute.
For warp songs?
No. Unfortunately not. Was there any musical instruments in the first Zelda? I think there was. Was there? Or is this the first Zelda game with a musical instrument? Oh, damn it, that was bad timing to use that. Hey, let's walk through the wall. Hey!
Nice.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Ugh. Those witches give a lot of experience when I kill them. So what's down here? Doozer heads. Hmm. God. Get through! There we go. Ow, the fucking slime got me. Damn bot. Wait, there's nothing here? Hold up. That ain't right.
Maybe there's an invisible wall.
Yeah, maybe there's an invisible wall. Maybe I'm being japed again. Oh, that's weird. Why is there nothing here? That really just a jape room? The jape escape? Going up. Yeah, it's become a lot easier to navigate when you have a freaking map. Now I think every dungeon has a piece of heart. I don't know if I found this one's piece of heart yet. How'd they replicate even glitchy behavior like that? Do they have like the fucking source code of the NES game? Like,
I mean, it's not like it's a hard source code to get.
maybe. Maybe it's just a source code conversion.
Stab it in the butt.
Hmm. Do I hold on to it? I'm gonna hold on to it. Fuck your whoa. What is this? What are all these skulls?
Stab them.
I'm trying, not doing anything.
What about the bloody one? Or are they bloody? Or maybe that's just a glitch.
No, none of them are bloody. Oh god. Hey. All those bubbles are fused together and they look really weird.
Yeah.
Maybe they split again. Oh god.
You're fusing them!
Nice. Maybe this is where the piece of heart is.
It's a key.
It's a key. Whoa. Oh, some of the skulls came to life as bubbles. That's what's happening. Uh-huh. Is this a chicken room? This might be a chicken room. I'm thinking it's chicken time. Woo! Woo-hoo. Fly, chicken, fly. Come on. Yeah. Boss time. It's gonna be tricky. I think jump is recommended for this one. It's Gooma.
It is Gooma. Gooma with a U.
I don't need to aim his head. Oh god. I forgot how hard it is. Oh god. Yeah, this is a tough boss. Oh, that's my life. Damn it. No, I had a lot of experience. Oh. That's a big L for me.
Maybe that's where we should call it for the night.
I want to beat the boss.
Okay, I can hold on.
If you want to go to bed, you can.
It's only 4 a.m. I can stay a little longer.
That sucked. Also, I noticed I kept a little bit of my experience. Maybe I don't lose all of it, but I did lose a lot. I was like, I must have been at like 5,000 roundabouts. Not quite. Yeah, I was hoping that would work better. Just go left a bunch. Oh god. Physics, am I right?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I guess before I should finish up, I do want to go back to the island though. Just want to make sure I cash in my experience before I go to bed.
How much experience was buying the book?
I think it was 2,000, might have been 3,000.
Isn't beating Guma gonna give you max level?
Yep, but I can choose not to accept it, so I keep the experience.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Nice. It's making me want to try the randomizer again though, not gonna lie. It's really cool, like it creates an entire custom overworld for you, it's insane.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I can't think of many randomizers that do that. I'm gonna try without jump this time. But if I need it, I have it.
Use chicken. Guma weak to chicken. That's what the wiki said, I promise.
Oh, that's not going well. This is a hard one.
So you can't bounce on his head?
No. I mean, I can try, but yeah, no. Oh god, he does a lot of damage. That morning star.
Guma strong.
Guma strong.
We underestimated Guma. Can you fireball Guma?
We thought he was just a boomer, but he was full Guma.
Can you fireball Guma though?
I don't think so. I'll try just to satisfy your curiosity. Yeah, no.
Nah.
Oh. Really got to hit and run. Almost time to heal. Now it's time to heal. Yeah, let's go.
Nice. Guma defeated
Hell yeah.
the most powerful boss in the game.
Definitely. Yatta!
Sugoi.
Sugoi. I'm Sugoi? Yeah, a bunch of walking. Do, 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 do. This is another track that's like never been remixed actually. It's already like a remix of the original Zelda theme kind of. Still no idea how to get that slime I missed though. That's a weird one. Remember the one on top of the pillar?
Yeah, the pillar one, yeah. I'm thinking about like the tools you have and how they might be used. Like if you can turn into fairy. Like actual fairy, maybe.
But you can't kill it as a fairy.
You don't know that they didn't put fairy attacks into the game.
Wait, I don't think I've been here yet. Hey.
What's that?
It's a P.
Oh, you can go above your max or whatever?
Oh, like I said, there's 3 different levels, and like 4,000 was the requirement to level up health, but the requirement to level up magic and attack is higher.
Okay.
So right now, 6,000 for magic.
So those red ones are bits, I think, or bots.
Cheers. Thanks for clarifying.
That's one of them. I promise.
Did I get what was down here? I forget. I think I did. Yeah, I'm sure I did. God, it's like I'm forgetting what I've done. This is frustrating. It wasn't even that long ago. I think I'm just sleepy.
Probably. I am also the sleepy.
You're definitely more sleepy than me.
But I don't have to keep a sleep schedule anymore, so I can revert to gremlin mode.
Hell yeah.
Only thing I need to be awake for next is 10 p.m. collab. And like, not today, as in 4 a.m. today, but tomorrow.
What's a collab?
The group is doing a collab. I think we're playing Dead by Daylight, where I'm the monster the entire time.
Cool.
I hate playing Dead by Daylight as Survivor. So we'll basically see if I've actually gotten good at being a killer.
I missed the slime, didn't I? So is this the island? Oh, because that was a map, right? Wait, yeah, this is Whale Island. That's not the Book of Gomorrah.
What did you get?
Angie wants you to have this. Take it. Oh, here we go.
You just get it for free. What did you buy then?
I bought a map. I don't know what it does.
Maybe it makes sense.
Maybe it makes sense. It's not like there's any walkthroughs for this game, so we really just gotta figure shit out on our own. It must be up there. Did I go to that ruin place? Oh yeah, no, that's the place that had the text that I couldn't read, which I can probably read now, so we'll have to go back there. God. This game, I don't want to put it down.
But you must.
Yeah. So I'm sure it was here. Yeah, here it was. So, like, what I'm thinking is jump. Wait, do the boots help me? Time to find out. They do not.
YOLO.
YOLO. Maybe if I was some kind of chicken. So I don't think that idea I have works. Reflect? No. It's not happening.
Not with that attitude.
Let's try killing them all. What's that? I mean, that's like, maybe there's a hidden platform somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Do you jump higher as chicken?
No, this is as high as I can jump.
Is it possible that maybe chicken can break the pillar? Maybe you need to sacrifice yourself to kill the pillar.
Fucked if I know what I gotta do. Thanks for saving me, Fairy. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's another item I can get. Something I'm missing. Just digging for worms. How do I get there again? I think it's off Darunia, yeah. Only half of the map? Oh, okay. So I need to collect another half before it does anything. Interesting.
Uh-huh. So many maps in this mod.
I had no idea what they would do. I just want to see what this Book of Gamora can do. Let's try on the King's Tomb first. Wait, what? Why is there a heart on the town? What does that mean?
Get in there. Figure it out.
What?
Maybe the other part of the map is here.
What? Ooh, what was meant by this? I've never seen that before.
Talk to people. Figure it out.
I hid some magic in Medora Swamp. Okay. Hey, friend.
Ask error.
Do I have to? Maybe I should ask Era. Hey Shindig, thanks for the follow. Is this person gonna be happy that I saved their friend? They are. Oh, piece of heart. Let's go. Nice. Child, can you tell me about the heart icon?
Can you get to the top floor of the thing there?
I already did.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, this is weird. What could it all mean? Well, it's gone. Oh, that's what it was. It was totally that piece of heart that I didn't collect.
Oh, that makes sense.
Cool.
Neato.
What? What? There's another heart?
Yeah, because you got the book thingy.
Protect fairy, reflect, jump. Oh, okay. Let's go. Oh, what? What? New shield? Hello? What? Is that a special shield? it looks thicker. What? Does it like defend me against more things? Holy shit. That's new?
Yeah. What is it? Can you read it?
Nope. Just one second. Oh, I just got given some dessert. Nice.
Nice.
We'll start wrapping this up so I can eat and shit.
So you can eat and shit.
I wonder now, did one of my items, like, start showing me pieces of heart on the map? That's awesome if true. Maybe that's what the map did.
Oh. Neato. Maybe the other half it shows magic.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. God, I love roulade. Alright, let's take this thing. Hey, not Dodongo. Ugh. Do I have to jump up there? I don't know, but I'm going to.
The booms.
Guess it'll give me another spell combination. Jump heal, Enigma, fire. I don't have Enigma.
What's Enigma?
What is Enigma? I mean, that could be one of the spells from the game renamed, but I don't recognize that name. That's interesting.
Probably not the lightning one.
Well, I think now is a good time to finish, so I think I'll go to town and then we'll save and quit.
I'm gonna go to town on my bed.
I'm gonna enjoy this roulade. This has been so much fun. I'm loving streaming this game, and thanks for hanging out, Lobo. Good to catch up. Okay. Now, time to get laid. I'll never forget that. Alrighty. Well, thanks for joining, everybody. I'm going to continue. Oh, wow, that looks funky. Oh, God.
Here, we need to zoom in on my face. There, how does that look?
Terrible.
Really?
My God. Hold on, how do I... Oh, it's locked, that's why. No, I fixed you up a bit. Stop that.
No, I want to be in the middle of the circle.
Alright, thanks for joining, everybody. I'll probably be streaming this again in a few days. But yeah. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid. Man, my mouth is watering to eat this thing. It looks so good. Ah, sweet. Ultros is streaming Final Fantasy X too, so we're gonna raid them. Hold on, get out of that. It was in like Japanese text for some reason. Okay, that should be good. So thanks again for joining, everybody, and we will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
The end.